You know, it may be as simple as just switching sides of the laptop. Sometimes that works. I will sacrifice my headphones, but honestly, that might be okay. I might just do it on one monitor. Let me. You did. Okay, thank you, Cole. I will get to that in about 10 seconds. Um, let me just see if my mic will hook up. Am I loud and clear to you guys right now? I know it's probably from my laptop mic, but am I at least audible? Okay, fantastic. All right. Cool. Okay, let me just make a couple of adjustments here on my end. And okay. Cool. Um, by the way, where is the insane person? He has the second overall pick for Sacramento. I'm gonna let Cole in here to see what he has to say.
Sorry, I am also setting stuff up over here.
Oh, whoops.
But we're good.
One second.
No, you
I
good.
took out. Hold on.
Hello, Charlie.
All right. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, what's going on?
You know, just getting stuff set up, overlooking some final things, final prospects.
There you
Cole
go,
has a
man.
majestic voice. I wish. It's not as good as Pasta's or E's, so sorry.
No. I mean, I would say that yours are, or I mean, you have a better voice than we do. So,
Also, hello,
anyway,
Stover.
Stova, what's up?
He is in the YouTube chat.
Oh, nice. Very cool. Great. Fantastic. Let me do this. I'm going to pull up a couple things on my end. Like not what I just pulled up. Let me get the draft hub over here. Let me get the big board. Everyone's favorite thing. I think the only thing I got to do, I think I have to change some logos. Wichita's logo is changed. And Stover, I'm going to change that right now to the one you sent me. This one. Got it. Cool. Fantastic. Let's do that now before I forget. And do.
Also,
right.
if you guys are on the YouTube side, something I might do is there might be some like YouTube side chat that only YouTube will get when discussing something.
Oh,
If
funny.
it's like side topics,
Funny. Sure. Okay.
so
All
I
right.
gotta
I am
find out who James
switching.
Marsden is, by the way.
I am switching to my actual microphone now. If it cuts out at any point, let me know.
Bet.
Cool. Okay. So I have the big board.
So we can do something like this where I've completely muted Discord and his side and my side, and only YouTube gets to hear this part. So we get a full-on side topics, and you guys don't have to worry about like any overlap.
You guys see on the spreadsheet before I go crazy. Let's just double check here. Draft picks. Do that. Do that. Looks the same to me, boss. All right. Cool. Amazing. Okay. So let's load up the audio for this.
You are on time, yes.
And yeah, I know I'm slow, Apple. Jeez. I don't even know if he's in the chat. Okay. So I am going to test the audio, and then I'm gonna do that thing where I did a couple days ago, where I'm gonna try and talk and play music at the same time.
Should be fun.
So let me try that real quick.
Yes, Lamonte Jackson is a god in the secondary, by the way. I mean, the only better player is Kyrell Trotter. He's tied with Zaire Barrett, though. But Barrett went to Austin, so that secondary is going to be scary. I am kind of concerned. Yes.
Can you also hear this music?
I cannot.
You cannot. Okay. Good to know. How did I do this the other day? Oh, I think I know how I did it. That's interesting. Output.
Well, Pasta figures this out.
Maybe that's what
I've
I did.
also remembered. Using OBS,
Okay.
I can bring up graphics for you guys. You guys can get visuals that no one else in the Discord gets.
How's about?
So you get rewarded. I got a whole graphics packet right here.
Not that.
No, it's useless crap, but got the QB pyramid
How
right here.
about? You DM it to me, Stover. How about this? No. So.
See, I can like hear it like it sounds like it's going out of your Mac and into your mic, and not what was happening before, where it was going through the system as were you.
Okay, good to know. Let me take care of that, because the.
Now, see, if I was smart,
Okay.
you guys wouldn't be able to hear this muting.
Let me see if
you can
I
also
can-
see
yeah.
it though, so that's not like it really matters. But let's see how well this
Let me do
looks.
this.
And this should be the
If I
QB
do
pyramid.
Logic Pro.
It would help if I unhid the window. There we go. Oh God, Jesus.
1 second.
That is quite the crammed picture. Can I drag this down?
Oh.
Let's see. Nope.
Okay, still
Just
nothing.
screwed up.
But what happens if I do this?
There we go.
Can you hear that?
No.
Perfect. Awesome. Okay.
Oh, you didn't want us to hear that?
Let's see.
So
how did I do it the other day?
He's gone live, but we'll discuss this real quick while we're here.
It's crazy.
QP pyramid is total crap. Hey, look, I mean, that's the point, right? It gives motivation, right? So you've got tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, and then tier 5 is, it's a bit of a toss-up, right? Currently, right now, Minnesota's going to probably be looking towards
That's not coming through, is it?
quarterback.
Okay.
And that'll probably be their first round pick.
What I am going to do...
Richmond, 2 tier 5 quarterbacks. Obviously, anybody in tier 1, 2, and 3 probably not going to be looking for a quarterback.
Hold on a sec.
Tier 4 outside of course, Vancouver, because they have a tier 2 quarterback now from Minnesota. And of course, Iowa's best quarterback is tier 5. Round around in draft. That really would be. Oh, I know. You're all good, Stover. I know. Trust me, I know. But there's a lot of discussion to be had here during the draft. I think what's going to be interesting is the mock drafts. I can't, unfortunately, bring those up without the frickin' Discord just having a conniption. But if I can figure that out, we will do that. But this is the other stuff you guys get to see. So he's got his draft board up. It's not going to be the highest quality.
And then,
because we're streaming a stream. And it's a MacBook that this man is streaming off of. So we'll go ahead and pop over and look at that real quick.
Okay, let's not do that. This is nuts. I don't know why. Oh, wait a minute. I think I'm stupid.
Okay, well, I wouldn't say that.
No.
Well, while Pasta's muted and deafened, so he can't hear any of this, I decree that we should all be given first-round picks twice over. And Pasta should reveal the overalls to us. Oh, he's back. Everybody stay quiet.
I'm not back for a reason. I was just testing my microphone. Something seems to be wrong, like with the whole setup I have here. So let me make a new thing. Yeti stereo mic. Let me delete the pass-through. Say logic to external headphones. Okay. Do not use external headphones here. Cool. Okay. Now.
Oh, I could have just done that the whole time.
Did that work?
No.
Yeah.
It's like I can hear it, but it, like I said, it sounds like it's coming.
You can hear
mic.
it, but it's coming through my headphones. I see it.
Yeah.
It.
Have you checked your Discord settings?
I have checked my Discord settings. I have. Okay, now nothing's coming through at all. But that's weird. You guys can still hear me.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Really?
Yep.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, this sucks. What? Okay. Um, can you hear me now?
Yeah. It's a
Um,
Verizon commercial.
ch-
Credit just
Gee, I
over.
went to school for that fast. I should know what I'm doing, but you know, I have
I have a degree.
I do have a degree. That is for sure. But I will show you guys. I mean, I'm sure. Like I can I can stop this. I can show you guys. I have a degree in. Well, no, I have a degree in being able to hear things. Um, so yeah, if I show you guys what I got in this window.
Oh, he's gonna show. Oh, he's
Um,
gonna show. Oh.
I'm gonna leak the draft, guys. But yes. So user settings, voice and video. I have Logic to Discord. External headphones is my output device. And then if I go into my audio routing software, I have loopback. So there's that. So that has the music and my microphone going into an output channel into my headphones. Oh wait, I didn't even show you guys. So as you can see, music, microphone, into output, into headphones. um, so it should work. Like if I go play music, it should. I wonder if I try like doing a pass through. Okay, 1 minute. I wonder if I try using this as an output device. Hold on. Let's see if you guys can hear this now. Might be weird. Nope, didn't think so. Fun times. Okay. Let me just see if it's even got a signal. I don't even.
Is Sacramento's owner even in here?
Yes.
Oh, there you are.
Like, I don't. I'm sorry about this, guys.
I saw them in the chat and I was like, wait. I looked at
Yeah.
the audience and I glanced right over them, right in between Charlie and Emilio.
Yeah. Oh. Now I'm not getting any sound because. There we go. All right. Well, prospect sheet, I think will be updated live. I kind of forget. But obviously you can look at the board. You can look at the draft order as well. What do you say, guys? Should we abandon the whole audio thing and just say screw it?
Hey, that's up to you, man. I mean, technically up to the group now that you passed it on, but
It is up to me. Should abandon? Okay, cool. All right, that is totally fine.
it took
And
one
again,
vote.
Nah, I mean, I kind of don't want to keep you guys too long.
Are we even going to be able to hear the draft picks then?
Cole,
Hey?
I have a voice, man.
Oh, you're going to manually do this? Oh, man. Oh. Oh, God. All right.
Yeah.
Rip to your voice. You got water?
I have tap water, yeah.
I'm a professional yapper, all right, but Jesus.
All right. Just like one last try.
Sure.
We're definitely getting signal now. It's just a matter of I need to output this properly. So Logic Discord needs to be an output device of this, and for some reason it won't be. Let me just try restarting.
Bet. All right. Real quick. Well, everyone's here. Oh, you're good, Pasta.
No, be insane person. What kind of a comment?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Look at General. Look at General.
Hold on. Be insane. Who? Is that Sacramento? Pasta sounds like Shaq if he was white. Can you dunk, Pasta? Well,
no.
Okay, you didn't have to lie to us. We all know you can dunk in the paint. Let's chill.
I mean, yeah, on an 8-foot hoop, sure.
What nobody realizes is I've met Pasta IRL. He's 8 feet tall. He doesn't drive. He just runs to work.
Yeah.
Ugh. At 8 feet tall, he can shoot threes, of course. Real quick. All right, guys. While we're waiting, everyone has access to prospects. All right. If you don't have access to prospects, if you're just chilling, you can throw in a position. But while we're talking, if you guys could help us out on the YouTube side of things, you don't have to have it open at all times, right? But just type in the chat the predicted pick. You could dip out and then come back in when the next pick is in. It just really helps the stream, and then it also helps the Discord with people that can't make it in Discord. But even in general, we like the general chat, we probably should be, if anyone wants to be active, predicting the next pick. So we got E and Annex, the media members say that Richmond is going to go with the quarterback. Emilio, don't spoil it. So yeah, I'm gonna hear out what Annex says first. Does the live stream on YouTube have audio? I would hope so. That's exactly how I'm talking to Stover and Zach right now. Oh, and Noah. QB feels easy there. I predict we have a player get drafted. Thank you, Zach. You're the real one. We'd have 15 people in here, but Zach and Stover both decided to just go with one side. And as you guys will see later, I have access to graphics that I can pop up during the draft. So while the draft is going, we can pop up graphics throughout. Not a lot, but still some. But yeah. Sean Douglas goes number 1 by Annex. YouTube is also slightly behind. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's always going to be. I put it at 0 seconds, and it's still going to be lagging because they want to protect streamers from the people that do actual IRL live streams so they don't get jumped. Like that poor streamer, like the poor streamers in Japan. So Annex is going to put his hand, and by the way, E as well. E is going to go ahead with his mock draft. He has stated multiple times in his mock drafts that it is going to be a quarterback first overall. Now, I will probably, if I'm here Monday, I'll probably have a better grasp of the stream and being able to swap in between stuff. It's a little bit finicky right now, so I'm not going to chance that. But I'd be able to show all the mock drafts. But right here, defensive end, actually, so version 2 for Reed. He definitely changed that because before he was going hardcore quarterback. Sean Douglas, Ohio State. So that's going to be interesting. I think Charlie also did no, he did not. He did projected grades. So if you guys want to cheat and you want to know what player you should be drafting if you're drafting tonight, he gave you the entire formula. So, and I just screwed up. Oop, there we go. So I clicked over to general and I remembered, oh yeah, it's capturing the entire stream. Let's not do that. Can't be leaking the media's secrets.
Okay. I am going to plug my microphone back.
But
And we're just going to wing this thing.
Pasta's also going to sing, by the way. He's going to sing.
This really sucks.
Oh, you did do a mock.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I see the mock. What's up, Pasta?
Oh.
Center, an offensive lineman, #1 overall. Wow. I have the YouTube on my phone and I dusted off the dust on my computer for Discord. Also, hello, Vast. I'm a poor streamer in Iowa. You guys are great. I want you to know that. Okay. Well, I need to hear this I need to hear this offensive lineman, #1 overall.
Okay. I have the draft picks here. I need
I have Cole's voice help me fall asleep at night. What the?
depth chart, but that's what I need.
You guys didn't know we're running an ASMR channel afterwards.
Yeah.
The draft at night.
Yep. Hopefully those fire engines are not coming anywhere near me. I don't know if you guys can hear that in my background, but...
Oh, no, your mic is a perfectionist mic. Don't worry. Stover
Hey,
said
man.
I have YouTube, Discord, and spreadsheets up on the phone. So Stover's phone's
Very
about to
nice.
blow up.
Well, guess what? Not my problem. But
So you take that
anyway.
draft board and just start auto-drafting.
Yeah, anyway. Sorry to make you guys wait so long. Let's actually do this.
All right.
Richmond/DC, you are on the clock.
All right. It's official.
It is official. And let me get the draft board.
I was
here
like,
for you
wait,
guys.
yeah, can we get the draft board?
Sorry.
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 I was about to pull up on the Google Sheets and be like, all right, guys.
Yeah.
Imagine with
All
your
right.
mind.
All right, Emilio, I already know who you want. So I will
Do we want to give it a minute real quick, or do we want to just go straight with the pick?
No, I mean he's announced it multiple times to me, so I think it's a pretty clear cut.
Okay, so it's like a Will Levis situation. All right, so real quick, everybody get your votes in. All right, they need defensive tackle, center, right tackle, right running back, left guard. I almost said right back.
Right back.
Hey, top media coverage.
He's still right back in the Premier League.
He's great.
All right.
Did I say
anyway,
Will Levis? I meant Cam Ward.
You did.
To be fair, Titans also auto-locked Will Levis. Don't at me, all right?
Yes. All right. Anyway, moving along with the first overall pick in the Season 7 NAGA draft, the DC Rockets select Samba Diop, defensive end, Michigan State.
Whoa. Wow. What? Superstar.
Sacramento now on the clock.
#3 defensive end. Wow. So only 2 are better. Okay, so Sacramento's pick comes from Birmingham.
It does. This is the Isaiah Stokes trade.
This is the Isaiah Stokes trade. And get this, Birmingham doesn't even have Isaiah Stokes anymore. It's Colorado Springs.
Yeah, man.
That's
yes,
incredible.
Holdorf, I will. Absolutely. No problemo, good sir.
That is awesome.
Ready, set, boink. There we go. Alrighty. They're on the S7 draft prospects tab on the spreadsheet. Could have asked that like 40 minutes ago.
Get him.
But anyway.
My ears.
Yeah. Sorry, not sorry.
To be fair, Sacramento's had a couple days.
Couple weeks.
couple weeks.
Couple months.
So if I'm Sacramento, right? They've gone
Yeah.
from their air raid. I don't know. I don't believe TLK is still the head coach, correct?
No,
Like he's offensive
he's just kind of
assistant?
anywhere. He's just
Heck
kind of
yeah.
anywhere.
So
He just-
I would honestly say this is kind of controversial, probably, but I'd say they should probably, I don't know, get a linebacker with their pick.
Ooh. Okay. Kind of give a buddy to Samuel Collins.
Yes, you need somebody other than Sam Collins because every time Sam Collins goes down, Sacramento loses that game.
Yeah, pretty much. I will, by the way, folks, be adding a little mechanism here on the actual draft prospects tab. I just need to make sure that I am putting it in the right column.
Man, YouTube chat
Uh-oh.
is inflamed with that pick.
YouTube chat is inflamed.
Stover said a wasted pick. Vast was shocked. Noah Underhill wanted him. And then it was Vast again saying Samba. So Emilio found his defensive end, but
He did.
doesn't look like YouTube chat agrees.
Well, I mean, it's certainly not a bad pick.
I mean, number
I mean-
3 defensive end, you can only get 2 better defensive ends, right? And the true
Right,
talent
exactly.
doesn't mean much when, if you feel like they're your guy, they're your guy.
What was his true talent? I don't even know.
41st.
Okay, I mean,
Hey, but I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, if you feel like that's your guy,
he's a second round talent, which I guess with the oversaturation of like kickers and receivers,
yeah,
that's not bad, right?
not too bad.
It's not terrible.
Now, I will say, E believes that Sacramento's going to go with Darius Irvin, the running back. I believe.
Ooh, I don't hate that pick.
That one's not too bad. Charlie, however, does have a linebacker, Elton Spence, UCF.
Yeah, okay.
And then Annex has them also grabbing Darius Irvin, running back.
Okay, interesting.
Charlie is saying that he and Vast thought he'd fall to at least 13.
Yeah,
He was the 5th best player in Charlie's draft. So that tells you guys you probably shouldn't be paying attention to Charlie.
There you go.
Stover said, I was expecting offensive line. That's why I said wasted pick. Hey, you know what?
Interesting.
I mean, fair, but still trenches, right?
Yes.
I would definitely say if they need to go linebacker. Also, do we have a timer for this?
It is dependent on me finishing the thing I'm finishing.
Okay, bet.
And then I'm going to see. I am adding the S7 draft column right now.
Hell yeah.
Where.
Oh, well,
Okay, we just leaked the pick.
you can just leak the pick. I mean, you're supposed to DM it to keep
You're
it
supposed to DM it to
suspenseful.
me.
But people on YouTube chat won't know, so let's
All right,
let's
cool.
hit it.
Give me like 5 seconds.
Absolutely. While you do that, I'm just gonna say this player, in my opinion, he's a top 6 player. So I think Sacramento probably. I have him actually as the 2nd best linebacker. So, we'll go with that.
Column L. Okay. It is.
All this to say that Austin is texting me that their pick continues to fall, which is confusing because he's 6th overall.
All right.
There's nothing to brag about there.
With the 2nd pick in the draft, the Sacramento Express select Elton Spence, linebacker, UCF, a superstar dev linebacker. 25th in true talent, 79 overall. Pretty good pick here, I have to say.
I like it. And hey, I have him ranked 2nd. He came 2nd in for linebackers. I know Annex just fell to his knees and is screaming at the sky, as well as E is probably at the wedding reception right now, probably going to crash his car on the way home. After seeing that pick, oh my goodness.
And Vast with a little nugget of info here. It's the first time Sacramento picked in the first round since season 3, and they picked an outside linebacker just like last time. Trivia! Anyone remember who they picked?
This will be good. I'll let them answer. I already know.
This was season 3. This was the number 1 overall pick, by the way. Number 1 overall pick. I'll give you a hint. He is not on the team anymore.
Annex said Samuel Collins.
No, Samuel Collins was not a first-round pick, by the way. which is crazy. Anybody got the answer? It was when Vast was not the owner.
I believe this was right before he became the owner.
Yes. It was Logan Dunbar, for anybody wondering. Yeah, I know, right?
Wow.
Yeah. That was when Krim was the owner. If anybody remembers Krim.
Good old Krim.
But yeah. Anyway, I am now on the clock.
The commissioner.
I am the commissioner.
Salt Lake City. I almost said Saint Lake City.
I always mistype it as Slat Lake City all the time.
I mean, what's the difference, right?
Right.
So I actually think, I know you're making your pick right now, and I know yours is a bit of fog of war. Again, if anybody knows how I build my teams, I'm going to say we're going to see a third defensive player here, and I'm going to go ahead and say it's a linebacker.
Interesting you would say that.
Vast says Collins was a third-round pick. And Stover asks how long the clock between rounds. I think he means picks.
Yeah.
I think we'll do
we're trying to hit 2 minutes. Obviously, we started late, and the whole audio thing isn't working. I would not be talking this much, by the way, in a normal draft, just so you guys know. I barely talk at all during the draft. But the Salt Lake City Cougars pick is in. And with the 3rd overall selection in the draft, the Salt Lake City Cougars select Jeremy Bray, defensive back, Illinois.
Whoa! All right, okay. Wow, I'm looking at my board right now, and okay, so that was a tremendous pick. Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
So not a top 5 team need, but
no,
you look around the league
not.
And you see the quarterbacks. We talked about it on the YouTube side, the QB pyramid, and you look at some of the wide receivers around the league, right? You look at what Sacramento did with 5 top-end wide receivers. You need a defensive back, and this is the second best cornerback. So there you go.
I think it's a great pick. Hop in if you are here, you are up. I think he sent me a message. Oh, he has his own big board. What a legend.
Vast says Fresno needs a quarterback, so this will be interesting.
Oh, right. Yep. What does he want?
I don't even know if Fresno even had a quarterback in my QB pyramid, did they? Let's see. They did. They have Darrell Strother Jr.
Yep.
Superstar backups and rookie quarterbacks.
This is the wrong draft board. I just pulled up Wichita's draft board by mistake. I'm like, what?
Stover's about to be like, oh, I was picking all my picks. Oh, well, hold on. Wait a minute. It's because he is, literally.
Oh, do I have to download it maybe? Oh, I'm dumb.
PDF.
I am dumb. It is an Excel spreadsheet.
Oh. Rip.
Yeah. Well.
Now,
right.
as for Vast saying they need a quarterback, I'm a bit torn on that. 83 star, right? I mean, he can hold it down, right? Got really great speed and awareness. Definitely some other spots that they could draft with.
Yeah, well, I'm going to tell you that they're not going quarterback.
All right, there you go.
Uh,
Fresno needs a new
and
city.
well, the problem now is I have to I have to draft somebody for them.
Yeah.
Um, ugh,
Now,
this is
while
terrible.
Pasta goes through this, something I need to point out to anybody that doesn't know how to look to the top left like I don't, because I'm looking at different spreadsheets, I'm looking at different tabs. Jeremy Bray, 92 speed right off the bat. There is no speed issues here. In fact, he's one of the fastest rookies I've ever seen come out. So, yeah. If Salt Lake City can get Bray some points, some couple wins down the road, this guy could be a major problem. No wide receiver one is blowing past this guy.
Pretty much, and that is part of the reason why I drafted him. And by the way, I know we're really grinding to a screeching halt here, but
These things happen.
they do. And apologies once again. But I did get called into work on very short notice today, and I'm kind of pooped, to be honest. Well, the reason why they're not showing up probably is because I haven't put them in to the actual thing.
That would help.
Yeah. I do it in two places. It's weird, I know. All right. So I have a pick for Fresno. Hopefully he likes it. Yeah, I don't think he's here. Oh, you know what? I should probably just look at his big board. That would help.
That might do wonders.
I wonder if he's on the same page as me as for who to get. If he is, that'd be awesome.
I mean, I'm looking at the team needs, and
okay, he actually wasn't. Okay, so I'm gonna go off of what he wants. So here we go with the 4th pick in the season 7 draft. The Fresno Diablos select Josh Banks, linebacker, LSU.
wow. Okay. All right. Not. Hey, not exactly the pick I thought that was going to happen.
Me neither.
And I'm now realizing another draft, another fall, another steal.
Yeah.
This is insane.
Yeah. Well, okay. Sorry. All right.
So
Josh
San Diego
Banks.
now needs a defensive back, right tackle, tight end, center, and middle linebacker.
Yep. Oh, boy.
Got a couple options here.
Oh, you do? Oh, my goodness. And I am torn.
And San Diego is league run, so.
Oh. Gee, thanks. Yeah. I think it is pretty set in stone as to who I am picking here.
This could be my number 1 defensive player.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. There's nobody better than I want. All right. With the 5th pick in the season 7 draft, the San Diego Destroyers select Cam Thompson,
Wow.
safety, Houston.
There he is. The number 1 defensive back. And just like that, Austin gets snubbed. Wow.
Was that going to be his
That
pick?
was going to be Austin's pick.
Gotcha. Future Terrence Odin replacement right there. That is such an upgrade, dude. Oh my gosh. Him and Demetrius Campbell, dude. Oh my goodness, that's gonna be so great.
So, my goodness, that was great. 89 speed, right off the bat. You're only
It's
one off from 90.
exactly, yeah.
There's not much else you can really ask for.
Hey, Apple, that's not nice. But yeah, I mean the catching is kind of low, but I can always upgrade that. The awareness, lots of room for growth there for Thompson for sure.
There is, and now we get to witness what happens for Austin, because Austin's number one defensive pick just got Thanos.
Oh, I am so interested to see who he'll take here too.
So Austin has been sitting here for quite a while, and
He has.
they've got this is a pick that they shouldn't have.
Yes,
This is a pick that they acquired from Terrence Carroll to St. Louis, and the tanking of St. Louis's season only helped Austin.
Yeah, exactly.
So now there's no way he just texted me that pick. So I'm getting insider information.
Why is he texting you picks?
Because he likes to brag, and if he gets this, which he will. Ugh. All he said is he texted me a position, by the way. He texted me the position.
Okay, I see.
And I know exactly which one he was talking about. So this is going to be interesting because he had two options. And we'll talk about it afterwards, but he's actually currently looking through.
If I look... Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. If I look at the depth chart right now...
His love for Will Wenzel knows no bounds. That is all I'm going to say.
I probably know where he's going here. If I had to guess...
Everybody, I need you guys to put in your guess right now. Austin needs a safety, a defensive tackle, a running back, a center.
I forgot about safety.
Or an offensive linebacker or outside linebacker. Here's the thing: they just got offensive linebacker. They already grabbed Barrett.
They did,
which is why his number one player, Cam Thompson, was someone that he was looking at.
But they also just picked up Leon Sharp out of free agency, and they also have McClendon, so they could move one of those guys to safety. Like, McClendon could probably start next year. Because, I don't know. I don't think Brian Green is quality material, like starting quality. I think you try and see if you can get upgrade at linebacker here. Just looking at their overalls. You got Ely and Angel, who are young, yes. But... I mean, you also got guys like a Robert Hobbs who could play safety. He gets some practice squad points, I'm pretty sure. Oh, we got a pick. We got a pick. The pick is in for Austin. With the 6th pick in the Season 7 draft, the Austin Stars select Demarius Carter, wide receiver, Syracuse.
My God.
Yeah.
Elite wide receiver. His love for Will. And you know what he told me? He told me offensive line. Oh, man. What a troll.
Yeah, man.
I'm not going to say what it was going to be because he's got a really good board over there.
I probably had an idea of who it was going to be, but it's like, you know.
Wow.
I am now
elite wide receiver, 92 speed. Oh my goodness.
Pretty freaking good, man. Okay, Albuquerque is now on the clock. They are quite the enigma. I really don't... I mean, I have a plan, obviously, but like... Yeah, I think I have to keep with this plan. OG plan.
The space raid would be nice, but that I don't think that's going to be a
It would
possibility
be
anymore.
nice. By the way, folks, the draft order thingamabobber is now working. So I will be filtering out players on the spreadsheet who have already been drafted. So there's that. Let's get to the pick for Albuquerque. Wait a minute. Again, this is the point where I am torn between two.
There's really good players in this draft. I think this draft has probably gotten a little underappreciated, I'd say. Overlooked, underappreciated.
Underestimated?
Underestimated for sure. I mean, we actually haven't had anything below superstar so far.
Yeah.
And we're
All
used
right.
to having a player kind of like bust out as a normal or a star in the top 10. So 6, to go first 5 are defensive, Austin breaking the mold, and now Albuquerque probably going to follow that.
All right. With the 7th pick in the draft, the Albuquerque River Monsters select Mason Haddock's offensive tackle, Minnesota.
Wow. Superstar. Incredible.
Reno is up.
And now Reno. Oh my goodness. So now 2 back-to-back offensive. So now Noah on the clock.
Oh, he is quick with it.
Wow.
Sends a message right away. He is between 2, so he will do a little bit of self-deliberation there, but Mesa is next. Oh, boy. Oh.
Yeah, this is definitely an interesting.
Ugh.
So Reno, running back, outside linebacker, defensive end, left tackle, middle linebacker.
Ew.
I don't know if that was.
Let me look at their roster. Yeah, I'd say. Do you give up on Irvin that early though?
Well, to be fair, Reno is a bottom feeding team, so I don't really know if you want to stick to one player or the other, but
Yeah.
having a multitude would help.
Yes. Agree. I also think they could go defensive end here because they are old and
This is
not that
true.
deep at it. I mean, they have Pollard and Tanner. That's really it. Quavion Bridges was a dog last year.
Absolutely.
But he didn't get a dev trade increase, so he's still normal at 83 overall. Yeah, I think they're okay at linebacker. They could pick up somebody later rounds. DBs, they're fine. Although you may try getting a corner in the later rounds. I don't know. But I will let Noah decide here. He is typing. All right, the pick is in. With the 8th pick in the draft, the Reno Raptors select Jalen Burks Dawson, linebacker, LSU.
Wow. Number 1 outside linebacker, by the way, so above Elton Spence. Picked him up. That's incredible.
And he's elite.
And he's elite, so you really can't mess with that one.
With 78 speed off the bat, that's pretty good for a linebacker. All right, Mesa is up. And Cole, I did see your message, which I'm going to ignore.
Whoa!
Oh. Wait a minute. Really? Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Dude. Huh?
Hmm.
Eh,
Yeah, nice job, Reno.
eh. Um, you know what, dude?
Cole, thoughts if you're going to go on a four-peat? If I four-peat, that means not a single owner has tried to do anything ever in their lives to stop anything. I have given the blueprint multiple times. Look at my linebacker core. I don't even want a four-peat, but I have to compete. It's in the nature.
All right. Is this actually happening? All right, folks, we have a trade.
This is my first step to stopping a four-peat, by the way.
San Antonio trades number 14 to Mesa. Mesa gives them number 9, but Mesa also gets Sam Eckenrode and Josiah White. That is the trade.
There you go.
Breaking news indeed.
And now San Antonio forfeits their pick. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
And you pick a kicker.
Sam Fan and Steel, you're the GOAT, but we're done with you. We're tired of winning.
Really. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me just process that real quick. So you trade, or I trade, SA via Mace, and I get SA via Os. So that goes to Mesa. And then that will go in, not here, but here.
Apple, just believe it or not, this is actually some of the fastest we've seen the draft go.
Really?
Mm-hmm. With this many active owners.
Well, yeah. That makes sense.
To be fair, the draft only seems slow because the initial process of us setting it up was a hindrance.
Right, which I again apologize for, but
that's okay.
Yeah, you have a pick. You do have a pick.
Is E in the audience? He's not.
Is E in the audience? I think.
Nope.
Oh, shower time for him. Great. Okay. All right, friends. The pick is in for San Antonio. With the number 9 overall pick, San Antonio picks Vince Stevenson, offensive lineman.
Stream crashed. For you.
Stream crashed?
For you.
For me.
We're still live.
Vince Stevenson, offensive lineman, Clemson, goes to 9.
And there we go.
Superstar dev, number 1 left tackle.
Number 1 overall tackle, superstar, true talent of 15. 6'6", 322, by the way. So I just want you to know he's the biggest lineman that we've got so far. I mean, my goodness.
Yeah, he is a pretty big dude.
So there is that. I will try to be as unbiased as I can be right now. Obviously, you overdraft by about 6 spots. So had he fallen to 14, that would have been better for them. But you look at the teams that needed offensive line, which is literally everyone in front of them, and knowing that Vince Stevenson is one of the top linemen and the number 1 tackle, it really just goes hand in hand. And unfortunately, the Discord stream has crashed once again. Well, that's a moment to be clipped forever.
All right. Minnesota is up.
And are they in the chat?
Think Rico is not here. I don't believe. All
right.
Now,
Minnesota does need a quarterback.
Nope. sent me a list. He sent me a list.
Read the
good.
list backwards, please.
Wrong. All right, so wasn't the first guy he wanted, but it's the second guy he wanted.
Here we go.
With the 10th pick in the NAGA Season 7 draft, the Minnesota Gorgons select Chris Nurse, defensive back, University of Miami, Florida.
Wow. Number 4 cornerback. So he's not the number 1. And Cam Thompson, obviously number 1, in my opinion, defensive back. Superstar talented, 90 speed. So, got to get on those wide receivers. Some decent awareness. Yeah. The 51 catch, though, is definitely very, very good for a rookie. But
yeah, I'd say.
I wouldn't even call this a reach.
Even the coverages aren't that bad.
It's a solid across the board.
Yep.
The superstar, though, I will say, is a bit of a pullback. You expect it for offensive linemen. We've never had an elite lineman. And if we do this draft, I'm going to jump off a bridge. But the only, I'd say, kind of letdown so far has been the linebackers with superstar. The tackles, obviously, I mean, number 1 right tackle, number 1 left tackle. It's just, hey, that's what you got to, it's just what you need.
Well, we do have a pick, by the way.
Tucson is in.
Onyx. With the
kicker.
11th overall pick in the Season 7 draft, the Tucson Vipers are proud to select Gerald Phillips Jr., defensive back, Georgia State.
Wow. Reach 0, by the way, so it's a perfect draft right there for him.
Very nice. Very, very nice.
Number 3 cornerback, so no one's grabbed my number 1 cornerback. At least I think he's number 1. He should be. I'm looking at him, and he's really there. But man, true talent, only a superstar, 5'11", so that's going to be a bit of an issue when you get into man-on-man coverages in future editions of Axis Football, so maybe move him over to safety at some point. 198, though,
yeah.
I mean, it's great. 90 speed, like I said. You need the 90 speed. You need the great speed in order to keep up with the wide receivers.
Stover, I don't know what you mean by ranked list, but some owners have sent me lists of players they want in a certain order. So you are welcome to make your own.
Forgot to mention, there are some player facts, by the way. Now, not every player has a player fact.
Right, I didn't get to that all.
So Gerald Phillips Jr. does not have a fun fact, but there are some, and I'm not even joking, I did see a fun fact where it said worked at their dad's pizza shop, I believe. So that is...
Oh, I think there's multiple of that, yeah.
Yeah, so,
Yeah.
There is really a good one.
Some of them aren't that fun.
Parents are from Nigeria, Israel, Abraham.
Yep. A couple of heritage ones. Samba Job was from, parents are from Senegal.
So,
yeah.
Inside information, if you don't read the general chat, Annex says that he is actually the Raymond Brooks replacement.
Ah, okay. Got it. Stover, if you're wondering, the positional ranks are tied to the overall, which you can't see. So, I don't know if he's actually in this chat listening. He's not. He should really join.
Well, but he can hear it through the YouTube chat.
Got it. Oh, right. Duh. We're streaming to YouTube. But yeah, there is a rank system that does that. Obviously, after you see the ratings. Cool.
Memphis.
Mr. Nick.
Josh Banks' third cousin twice removed from Ahmed Banks.
Lol. Is Nick here? I don't know if Nick is here. Did Nick send me something? No?
Stover, I am a bit curious. What do you mean by tight end? Because if you were talking about San Antonio, I hate to break it to you, I have the best tight end room in the entire league. So, as we move to Memphis, who got this pick via Brooklyn, a lot of picks that were given to other teams ahead of time, by the way. So,
Yes.
Birmingham, St. Louis, what is SB? I'm dumb.
South Beach.
South Beach, there you go. That's why I didn't know that. Mesa, Vancouver, then, of course, Des Moines, Brooklyn, St. Louis from Des Moines, San Antonio, Austin, Louisville.
Louisiana.
we're making a new team. Des Moines owner asks if I can get a tight end for 3 first-round picks. Yes, of course.
So, I am really torn here because I have nothing to go off of for Nick. Nothing. Although I do have an idea.
Just give him the number 1 player. How hard is that, Fivehead? He meant Reno would go for tight end. That would be an interesting one. But
yeah, it would.
I would definitely say, although they need a tight end, defense is just so important for them. And as you can see from all these picks right now, from all these teams, you really got to go defense. I mean, that's how you win championships, like you said earlier.
Did I say that?
Stover did, sorry.
Oh, okay.
My bad, OG.
Dang, dude. You know, where, like...
Cornerback, outside linebacker, center, tight end, and right tackle.
I feel like there's a more pressing need, though.
I would say running back, but others disagree with me.
Including me.
All right, well, I watched his all-star performance.
He's fine.
That man, he's got to be put on to pat. 31 years old. Get him out of here.
Yeah. All right. Enough blabber over here. Okay. I have a pick in mind. It's just that I have no idea where Nick went.
Has anybody added Nick?
I have. In a DM. Hey, Logan. I know how badly you want the pick, bro. But this isn't my team.
No, you know what, Logan? Go ahead and put your pick in that you think should go here, and we'll get right on that.
We'll rate you 1 to 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do have a pick for them.
There, bet.
If he does not join.
Well, while you do that, I'm gonna go ahead and
contemplate what Fort Wayne's gonna pick.
Yeah, we're gonna look ahead of that.
All right.
Well,
I'm gonna go ahead and pick the pick.
They lose their pick. That's what Paso is doing right now. Here we go.
With the pick, the 12th pick, the Memphis Marauders select Jalen Blank's wide receiver.
Oh,
James
my
Madison.
goodness.
Yeah.
The number 1 wide receiver, elite talent, true talent, 8. Wow. 92 speed, 73 catch.
Keep in mind, by the way, their wide receiver 2 right now is Tredarius Combs. So,
I mean, all I hear is Hall of Famer Tredarius Combs, who's 30 years old.
Hall of Famer. He's a journeyman veteran.
Hall of Famer. Excuse you.
All right. Anyway, Fort Wayne. Earl, if you are around, you are on the clock, my friend.
And with that, Jalen Blanks, by the way, is now the second player sorry, the second wide receiver, who is under the age of 30. So that tells you where Memphis is building. Now we look at Fort Wayne, and this is a lot. They have a lot of picks. They have a lot of avenues. A lot of picks. I mean, they really could go anywhere.
The real problem that I have is that I was supposed to be owning them with the draft. Earl swooped in at the last second and says, "Hey, I want Fort Wayne." I'm like, "No, I wanted to pick for them because I wanted to give like Hammerla a solid base to build around. Because I liked him when I drafted him last year, but it's like, what do I do? Did Earl message me at all?
Probably not.
He messaged me about free agency.
All right. I'm going to pull what we call a populist decision, as every owner in here can agree with. I think we should make the teams better, right? I think you should draft as if you're going to run the team, because I don't think this man is showing up.
I don't think this man is showing up either.
You should draft as if you own the team right now.
That is what I'm going to do, and
if he ruins it or makes it better, then so he does.
Well, okay. So, all right. I'm going to go by position here. Quarterback, not a need. Running back, in. Receiver, we're okay. Tight end, we can live for a little bit. Offensive line, we're pretty good. I think I have a pick in mind. I just want to see... Yeah, okay. Yup. All right. Now, I have a position in mind. I just need to figure out which player I am going to pick for it.
The team needs a right tackle so badly, by the way.
Oh, I know. I could just move somebody there.
Well, hold on. Their team needs state twice that they need a right tackle. So if you don't think right tackle as a viewer is important to Fort Wayne, they need it twice.
Because they have nobody there.
Exactly. That's how important it is.
Yep. But then again, they have enough depth to say, hey, let's put somebody there.
Hey.
Give me like 15.28 seconds, and I'll come up with a pick. Yeah, you know what? This is gonna suck for me, but it's gonna be so nice for them. And yeah. All right. I'm gonna pick for him. With the 13th pick, Fort Wayne selects Spencer Christie, defensive end, Stanford.
Whoa. Okay, so there goes the number one defensive end. Samba Diop picked ahead of him. Spencer Christie dropping all the way to 13, 79 overall, as the Discord stream crashes. So we will get more information on that in a little bit.
Oh, no. Oopsie.
I think, honestly, the most important entire dialogue that we have tonight, as we look at all of this, is the fact... Yeah.
It's the Discord stream crashing.
It's just, casually crashing. Not only that, but the Season 7 draft picks. Never mind. I scrolled too far down. I think the number one consensus pick by the media has Sean Douglas has simply fallen. And I don't actually think a quarterback is going to be taken in the first round.
I honestly wouldn't be surprised.
So we got the big board here.
But we do.
And Mesa's on the clock.
Mesa is on the clock. This is the pick they just got from trading down with San Antonio.
Don't need offensive linemen anymore. They got 2 of them.
Yep. We are fine at O-line probably for the season. Okay.
I'll hop on over to the YouTube side while you figure out this pick real quick.
Fantastic.
So while Pasta discusses this, we need to go ahead and take a look at the quarterback board because Richmond and Iowa have yet to have a quarterback pick. Birmingham also unable to draft a quarterback right now. A lot of this is going to be very interesting as we head in further down the draft. And I'm going to say, honestly, I think Clayton Yost is okay. He's a tier 3 quarterback, right? He's got the talent, but I'm not too positive on it. Then you look at Mesa, Bryson Coblins, right? He's a rookie quarterback. Could have been pretty good. But for sure, these two teams, and honestly, you can also say Salt Lake City, who already picked cornerback. So you've got about 3 teams that really need a quarterback this draft, but I don't think they're going to go quarterback. I think they're going to wait till the 2nd or 3rd round. And I think upon them doing that, I think it's just going to be probably, 2nd, maybe 3rd round? But we'll go ahead and head back to the big board.
I have my pick for Mesa. And with that pick, number 14 in the draft, the Mesa Venom select Jimmy Bonsignore, defensive end, Rutgers. And that is the first whiff of the draft.
Wow.
Only star dev. And that's what happens sometimes.
So the number 2 defensive end is still lingering out there. Probably very upset now because he's been passed up 3 times now.
Yep.
And now you're looking at a massive reach. Oh, man.
I'm looking at a low battery on my... Uh-oh.
What's up?
Oh, wait.
Oh, Pasta's had an epiphany. And he died. Don't worry, guys. I'll hold the fort down. It's me, ya boy. The draft media coverage guy. Zach said, no, they don't. They have a 23-year-old superstar, 85 overall. What? Who did I mess up? Who is this? Actually, Jonas Sigmund, 27-year-old, 86 overall. Might be talking about Iowa. Nope. Rip Pasta. Zach, who are you saying had a 23-year-old superstar, 85 overall? I'm intrigued. Because we're still going to discuss this in the events that Pasta comes back. If not, he's permadead. And I take over as commissioner. My laptop died 1 second. YouTube about 30 seconds behind. Yeah, that's how it be. That would be really bad if Cole became commish. Okay, listen. It wouldn't. All right? You guys don't understand how fair, all right, how equal I am. It's just, look, there'd be a couple rule changes, right? Like, San Antonio owns the first 31 picks. The other 31 teams all play all season long for the 32nd pick. And I think that would encourage competition. I think that would encourage competitiveness. And, yeah. Who do I think I know who the second best defensive end is. I'm going to DM it. All right, Charlie, go ahead and hit us up. I will totally not blast this out to YouTube. I'm actually being serious. I won't. We got a couple things to talk about, though, as we look over here. So I've actually got, out of these players, I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. We got 10 players here. Cole of Commish, GFC Teams 31, JFC San Antonio. Okay, actually, all right. I'll give you guys an actual breakdown of what I would do. All right, I would look at the league, right, and we'd break it all down. The teams, obviously all their win records, right. You'd look at the past 2 seasons because that's the best indicator of where things are going and have gone, right. You take how many players that have been drafted so far are on your board. So as we sidetrack real quick, out of the 10 players that are my top 10 that I've had, 8 of them. I'm not going to tell you my full board because I was really only a first round like draft pick, but 8 of them out of the top 10, out of my top 10. Now they haven't been total top 10s, but they've been high end draft picks. Now I would take those records, right? And then you would obviously deviate some of the talent, right? But you wouldn't load up one side of the conference, right? Like I think having VB and San Antonio in separate conferences is a bit bad. Oh, yeah, of course Pasta can hear me, but these are the stream is also a thing, guys. Like, like he could also just replay it, right? Also, Stover saying I quit. That's crazy talk. What the heck? But,
I'm back.
hello. But I would definitely put the 2 teams that constantly go to the Jugan Bowl, I would put them in the same conference. And I would put those 2 teams to constantly fight it out. So that way you at least have some parity on one side of the league. And then you have the 2 best teams just beat each other up the whole season. We were discussing if I was going to be commissioner, what would happen.
If you were going to be commissioner?
So the first thing I said was that San Antonio gets all 31 picks, and the rest of the league plays all season for the 32nd. The best team that wins gets the 32nd.
Oh, okay. So sorry about that, folks. My laptop died because it wasn't charging, even though it's plugged in. I'm also going to close an application that might be using some battery here.
Even if you ran the league, I'd still beat you. Yeah, all right. Aren't you like 0-2 this season? Didn't I win the Jugan Bowl?
Okay. Fort Wayne is up again.
Can't wait for the Discord stream to pop up.
Oh, see, this is why I like having you around, Cole. You remind me of stuff that I would never.
Don't worry, if he actually gets in here, if he's not too busy, it'll get even better because you'll actually have someone who is smart.
Hey. Anyway,
I'm saying me. You're smart. I'm saying you're stuck with someone that's not smart.
Well, I mean, you are. But anyway, Fort Wayne's back up on the clock, and I have one position in mind for them that I don't necessarily know if you agree.
I'm excited to hear it.
But, I'm going to refresh all my tabs here.
If I did become commissioner, yes, I would give up San Antonio, obviously. Because I'd fold the franchise and no one could play in San Antonio ever again.
Does Fort Wayne have a second-round pick? They do, I think. No, they traded theirs away, but they got one back from Raleigh at 57. Okay. What else do they have? I'm just thinking of how big of a gamble I should take right now. And I think I have it.
Think about it, right? You've already got your first one, right? That one's out the way. You got the number 1 defensive end, right? Then you look at Fort Wayne's first overall pick, or 15th overall pick, first round pick, I meant, via Louisville. This is just like icing on the cake.
Yes, it is. Okay. Well, all right. The San Antonio invitation. Love that mess. Anyway, the pick is in at number 15 for Fort Wayne. And with the 15th pick, the Fort Wayne Generals select Darius Irvin, running back, Jacksonville State.
Wow. Okay. Well, there goes that. Yep. My number one running back just fell off the board. Okay. Well. Don't know why he fell so far.
You are on the clock.
So running backs fall because a lot of teams don't really run too well anyways. So when teams are looking at it, they go, okay, it's got to be the offensive line. Or, okay, I need a better wide receiver. Not a lot of people look at running back, minus the old heads.
The reason also why they fall is because they regress early in their careers. That's why you don't see, except for like a Kaimani Moore, who's like a generational talent. But
Ramon Gooden. Yeah.
I would say, well, he wasn't drafted though.
No, it's like, okay. He's also generational
though. But Stover is on it. Does Stover have a pick for us?
Does he have a tight end?
He does.
The tight end pick. Here we go.
No, he does not have a tight end. He actually has a great pick. And with the 16th pick in the draft, the Wichita Wranglers will pick Jason Slayton, defensive back, Ohio State.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
This is an interesting pick. Obviously, you don't see the ratings there, but obviously you guys can check out the stat.
Okay.
Sheet there. It's interesting. It's interesting.
I thought it was going to be defensive back. My number one defensive back didn't go off the board. This is... Nick said, shout out Pasta for drafting for me. Hey. He did pretty good, I think. You got the number one wide receiver. My number one DB was sitting there. Oof.
All right. Portland is up.
We have seen players drafted with a normal dev in the first round get better.
Yeah, I mean,
it was also a running back, but
Who were you thinking of?
Wasn't it Monty Baines? Was he not a normal?
Oh, right. No,
yeah.
You're right.
Fourth pick overall, normal dev.
Yeah.
But to be fair to Stover, everyone's going to say this is a bust, and it is technically,
of course,
a little bit of a bust. But I believe someone said he's also a user.
It is. It's a reach, not a bust.
It is a reach. The main reason is because unlike Monty Baines, who was like a 74, 75 overall, Slayton's a 78.
He was a 70.
Yeah, 70 overall.
He was 70.
So, technically, Slayton can still get better. And he's a user prospect, so obviously if he donates and boosts, he gets a dev increase.
Sure. Yes.
But either way, he can also then do pick'ems, so he gets free points from that. It's a lot of good stuff here.
Yes.
Not the worst reach? Yeah, Nick would know about reaches. Sorry, was that too soon?
Yes.
My bad.
Oh, by the way, Dino, if you are in, you're in the group chat doing this. By the way, I don't know if you've noticed that. Not in my DMs.
Oh wait, Dino's not even in here anymore. Rip.
Then how is he listening to us?
YouTube.
He knew he was up. Oh. Just listen to the. Oh, okay.
I have another pick this round. I felt my need was cornerback and needed more. He was on top 5 in 40, top 5 in vertical. Dino says, I'm here in the YouTube stream.
Ah, very nice. Hi, Dino. Or Dino. Hello. Yeah, you were putting that in the GC. I'm like, stop, don't leak your pick. But that is okay.
Oh.
I know you were just kidding.
The Discord crashed.
Uh-oh.
Also, Charlie, I'm not too positive about that. Annex, you got it. Sorry, Annex, I'm just now seeing that. You got it. And I know I shouldn't be answering your question like that because, you might go up and get it, but yeah, no, you got it. He's my next pick. Yeah, all right, man. Whatever, man. Okay, that's
Pally
actually kind of
keeps
funny, Dino.
saying- Pally keeps saying he updated a draft board. I don't think he's actually sent me this draft board.
Nah, he's just letting you know he updated his draft board.
Cole, I'm gonna. Anyway,
He's just letting you know.
Dino is still with us. Yes.
Yes, Dino's still here.
He is on the clock.
Dino, you are on the clock. Submit your pick to Pasta himself.
Submit your pick. I know what the position he wants. Oh, here he is. This will be a very interesting pick if he chooses this person. Ah.
And it crashed.
Oh no.
I love Discord.
BRB.
Pasta has to go save a cat from a tree.
Nah, I'm getting Vancouver's draft board.
All 500 picks.
Yep. All right, the pick is in at 17 for Portland.
Here we go.
And with the 17th overall selection, the Portland Grizzlies will select Will Eskew, offensive tackle, Kansas State.
All right. Number 3 left tackle, so that's not too bad. Wow, he is actually the exact same size as Vince Stevenson. That is crazy.
Yeah, he is he's a big one.
So Will Eskew is going to be a star talent. It's unfortunately a reach by a long shot, but
yeah,
here's the thing. Either way, he's a star talent. So it's something that throughout the season can easily be progressed, can easily be upgraded, and you won't have to worry. I mean, honestly, it's like, 10 points to go from 80 to 85. So it's not going to be too big of a deal. He's got 64 speed, so, I mean, already, he can pull immediately. Awareness is up there, and the pass block is already a 78. So Tyler Weber getting a rookie offensive lineman up there, plugging in.
I don't hate the pick. The only problem that I have with the pick is that you have guys on your practice squad who can play left tackle. I mean, you have Robbie Brumbach, who's an 81. You have a 77 overall star on your practice squad, Clayton Fish, as well, who you probably could have used. You have Brandon Potter, you have Okeke Chimezie, you have Eugene Cromwell, Alex Gramlich. You have young linemen already. I probably would have gone a different direction, maybe defensive back there. Just because the slot corner position could be upgraded. They have Trainum there right now. And Wilson, Blake, and Young are getting old. Or I would have gone linebacker because they're also old there. But I don't hate the SQ pick. I just hope they go to a position they need at some point.
I definitely think it'll work.
Holdorf, thank you. Much appreciated. St. Louis, you're on the clock.
Here we go.
This is Charlie and Vast.
So this was Fort Wayne's original pick. So they already got 2 free picks ahead of time.
Yes.
Now, funny enough, this is actually further out than where St. Louis was supposed to be.
What do you mean?
They were supposed to be 6th overall. But
oh, right, yes.
They wound up all the way at 18. So,
well, I can tell you what. They got a pretty darn good pick at 18.
That they did. The number 1 defensive end is, when you look at it, right, it's you get the best defensive end, obviously. 79 overall superstar.
What do you? I'm talking about St. Louis.
Was it St. Louis?
Yeah,
I don't know what they picked there.
they haven't picked yet.
Exactly. I was looking
That's
at
why
Fort
I'm
Wayne.
saying it's a. I was talking about the St. Louis pick that they just had, and I'm about to announce. Yeah, which they came in pretty fast. So
My bad, homie. I was trying to gas up Fort Wayne.
nobody's saying you can't gas up Fort Wayne.
They're great.
I mean, now they are. Anyway,
Whoa.
with the 18th pick, the St. Louis Sentinels are proud to select Jamarcus Boone, linebacker, Auburn.
Okay.
I don't hate that pick.
Now my question is, who is the second guy?
The second best outside linebacker?
No, who's the second guy they were debating? Because they were debating two people. So they were debating an outside linebacker.
Oh, I don't know.
That's the real question there.
I
like it.
All I got was Boone.
I like it.
Yeah.
I think
I like it.
Do you want to guess? Charlie said. I think it's going to be that defensive end that you DM'd me. I understand it though.
People were DMing you stuff.
They were guessing my board.
Oh, they were debating like between themselves.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha,
Which I actually still have. I still have the number one linebacker, middle linebacker, and the number one cornerback. So.
On your board still.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
So I think Colorado Springs has could do the funniest thing by grabbing the defensive back.
Oh. Alrighty. We have the pick. With the 19th pick in the draft, the Reno Raptors select Sherrod Boyland, defensive end, Middle Tennessee State.
That was fast.
Yeah, he is on his game. That is why you tune into the live draft. And what do we got here? Superstar Dev. There is the number two defensive end. Very good pick there. Colorado Springs is up. They have a lot of different ways they could go about this.
Linebacker, running back, outside linebacker. I mean,
yeah.
My number one middle linebacker is still on the board.
True.
And you know how I am about middle linebackers.
Oh yeah.
I only won two championships off it.
I know all too well. Anyway, I do have a no-brainer pick in mind here.
Okay, here we go.
For Colorado Springs. Let me just see if this guy is still available.
Stover saying Noah letting his tight ends set. And yeah, I mean, tight ends are still on the board. You can probably get a good tight end around round 3 or 4.
I think the reason why he's saying that is because Noah created a tight end. He doesn't want to pick him too early.
Oh, no, not definitely. You don't want to pick a prospect way too early. I understand the Jason Slayton one, GFL talent performed, but especially for tight ends, I have the number one tight end room and zero production basically. Like it's difficult to get a tight end to produce.
Yes. One minute, just have to make a quick edit.
All right. So anybody got a Colorado Springs guess? I mean, I got to go with the obvious. It's got to be middle linebacker. You got the number one middle linebacker. I'm going to be honest, top 5 talent, in my opinion. Well, top 5 talent, but when you take into the axis weights of how they actually build players, I think the other guy on my board is number 1. Just because the weights. Because you know, that's why wide receivers get so heavily, pushed up in grade overalls.
Now, the thing is, that they also have 24.
That they do, but Tucson has 21, so you
They do, and I'm
gotta be
scared.
very careful, because if you don't get one of these top two guys, Annex is gonna jump.
I am scared.
And E is also right before your 24th pick.
All right. Well, okay. I have a pick. With the 20th pick, the Colorado Springs Miners select Ben Williams, safety, Florida.
Oof. Well, Annex now gets the pick of the litter.
Yep.
But superstar, true talent, 91 speed. I mean, again, needed. The awareness definitely going to be needed worked on, but good coverage.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the reason why I picked him. He will play corner for me.
I'm
And
just
the pick
going
is in now.
to say that, yeah, if
for-
Annex wasn't sprinting to the front of the podium to insert that pick, I don't know what he's missing out on. Here he goes. This might be the top two player right here.
Ooh, I don't know. With the 21st pick, the Tucson Vipers select Tucker Weaver, center, Texas.
What? Wow. So he gets the number one center, which is good. He needs offensive
Yes.
line. But that's
I think this is
crazy.
I think this is a fantastic pick.
Oh, it's incredible. I think, but VB now, Virginia Beach is like Baltimore. The talent is just falling to them.
Yeah, and
Who is Louisville? Wouldn't you like to know?
ooh, you know what? Louisville is Drakus. Is Drakus here?
Give that man a running back.
You know what? Who does he have at running back? I'm actually kind of curious.
I'm not gonna lie. I think they need a quarterback. I'm just
Louisville? They have Britain. They're fine.
Have you seen that man play?
They have Britain, they have Schroeder, and they have Militello. All three guys have started in their career.
5 for 21 in the Jugan Bowl. Tim Schroeder
4 for
played
14,
in
dude.
Iowa. Mike Militello was a washout.
Birmingham. Yeah. Anywho. Yeah, I think. Is Drakus here?
No.
Of course not. Has he DM'd me about anything?
EJ Stoudemire here? Question mark.
You know, I was thinking about that, and then I'm like, no.
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 I mean, that's not a bad pick, though, right? I mean, it's
No, it's not. But I think there is a much more pressing need here.
like offensive line.
You read my mind.
This man's about to overdraft an offense. I'm just kidding.
Overdraft.
I'm kidding. Actually,
Anyway.
you can't even overdraft with their starting center and their left tackle.
That's what I mean.
You couldn't overdraft if you tried. Well, actually, get Nick in here to
Exactly.
draft. He'll overdraft. Come draft a 72 overall center, please.
All right. So I've made my decision.
Here we go.
Louisville, I want to see if this player was actually mocked to them, which would be hilarious.
We've been
'Cause-
talking so much about all the current picks. I haven't even been going over the mock drafts, which honestly I need to go over ease.
Right. Which is crazy. Because guess what? With the 22nd pick, the Louisville Kings will select the player they were mocked, Brendan Peavy, left tackle, University of Arkansas.
Wow.
And that is a perfect pick, literally.
We have 2 perfect picks. The number 2 left tackle, true talent of 22. Superstar. Yep, there you go. Minnesota giving Louisville another offensive line talent.
All right, Mr. E. Reese, if you are in this chat, you are up, my friend. I know who he wants to pick.
All right, so don't pick them.
No, I will.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
I just want to make sure.
I think we should all pull a vote right now, everybody. Everybody in the chat and YouTube as well. If you guys go ahead and say yay or nay to VB getting their pick forfeited. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm joking. I love E.
All right, pick is in.
That was
for
fast.
Virginia Beach, yeah. With
Do not tell
the
me.
23rd pick,
Don't tell me.
the Virginia Beach Mariners select Jordan Blasius, linebacker,
Oh
South
my
Dakota
God.
State.
He got my number 2 middle linebacker, superstar. Oh, and he's number 2.
Yeah.
Look at that. Wow. Okay, well, my number 1 is still there.
Okay, Colorado Springs is back up.
Okay, so wow. Again, linebacker help. Number 1 is still up there. Running back also as well.
Tony Jennings is a dog.
I like how you didn't even say Marquise Threat, the starting running back. He went straight to RB2.
Yep, Marquise Threat, also a dog.
Both stars, though. You could get that superstar running back. Isaiah Stokes is fast. But...
I could. But you know what?
I'm here for it.
I have a pick.
He's got a pick.
With the 24th pick.
Pasta could do the funniest thing ever.
The Season 7 draft, the Colorado Springs Miners are insanely proud to select Ronnie Favors Jr.
Oh my God.
linebacker Auburn.
There he is. Wow. Oh.
How did he fall this far?
Tucson let him fall. You let him fall the first time with Colorado Springs. I didn't need a linebacker.
I'm like,
Okay.
I had a feeling that this linebacker would fall, and I'm like, yeah, I'm going to do it.
I'm actually kind of shocked that St. Louis didn't draft.
Well, didn't draft Favors?
Yeah.
Well, now that the pick is gone, they were trying to trade up to 20 to get Favors.
Oh, wow. So,
and
you know
I
what?
Said no.
I bet you anything they probably asked Virginia Beach. They were probably asking Colorado Springs. And in the event that you went defensive back, they were probably asking Austin.
Anybody. Yeah. But they settled on Jamarcus Boone, who is not bad. But Ronnie Favors Jr., number 5 true talent. And he fell to 24.
Wow.
Austin, you are up, my friend. Oh, that was quick. Oh, we got a spicy one.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy. All right, the pick is in. With the 25th pick, the Austin Stars will select Kyle Spears, defensive back, Wake Forest.
You're kidding me.
I am not kidding you.
Well.
Kyle Spears, the 80 overall superstar, is an Austin Star.
Ugh.
Best overall corner of the draft.
They get the second best wide receiver. I'd argue first.
Yep.
And then they actually get the first overall cornerback. How does he do this?
Yep. I don't know. It's crazy. But Columbus is on the clock next. Is Titan here? No. I'm gonna say no.
Okay, we need to check out I need to check out Austin's room while you draft.
Okay.
So I
I'm
actually
gonna take a quick
believe.
break. I'm gonna get some water real quick.
Absolutely, OG. You enjoy.
Cool. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
All right, so this is going to be the third cornerback. The third straight draft, everyone. I need you to understand this. All right, everybody listening. I need you to hear me out. This guy, Austin, has gone 3 straight seasons with drafting a cornerback in the first round. None of you have stopped this man. Everybody just lets him draft this guy. He drafted Isaiah Jefferson, season 5, pick 12. 86 overall currently, elite dev trait. Last year, round 1, pick 6, top 6 pick. Makes sense. He had the number 6 again this year. Goes for Quentin Sutton, 80 overall, elite dev. He waits till the 25th overall pick, and you guys let him pick Kyle Spears, 80 overall superstar. What are we doing? What are we doing? He now has one of the best future secondaries ever. Zaire Barrett, free safety. Isaiah Jefferson, Quentin Sutton, cornerback 1 and 2. And then if you really want to kind of ham it up, you can say Marco Schiavone, who was a season 5, round 2 pick 44. So he was going straight defensive back for the last 3 seasons. And it's going to show. It's going to pop up. Austin is going to be one of the greatest secondaries that we've ever seen drafted. Not traded, not from original seasons, drafted. And he just keeps doing it.
Okay, I am back.
It's your fault, Cole. Actually, it is my fault. So let me stop blaming everyone else. It is my fault. If you guys want to know the lore, when I first took over San Antonio, the draft board went down. When I first took over San Antonio, I actually brought on my brother as a player development style person in the background, and he basically ran all the backgrounds. He did drafts, he scouted, he basically did all that for me, right? And we worked together. And then he took over Austin because he decided he wants something to brag about every family event. And now this man just brags every draft about how great he drafts. And I get some people in here are going to be like, well, the draft doesn't equal wins. I understand that. But, I mean, eventually it will. And then I'm just going to sit here being like, well, we've constantly let all this talent fall. Number 7 overall talent fell 25th overall. Insane. And he almost got Ronnie Favors Jr., true talent number 5. That would have been a nightmare. It would have been, what was that linebacker that he traded to Orlando? I forget. Who was that?
Who did? Oh, Rashawn Hicks.
Rashawn Hicks. That would have been another Rashawn Hicks. And he would have just replaced the immediate draft pick that he had to let go. Because just the winning just wasn't adding up in the San Antonio division.
Yeah.
Well, the San Antonio conference, really, but, you know.
Yeah.
It's hard to win when you have to face San Antonio and Baton Rouge 4 times a season.
Pretty much. Yep.
How many elite and superstars drafted since? I think 5 elites don't even know the superstars. Now you shut them up with 4 rings. Yeah, true.
Want to run it down? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 elites. 6 elites.
Oh, draft board crashed.
Oh, no. Sorry about that, guys.
We've only had, elites. What?
We've had 1 normal. 1 star, 1 normal. 6 elites. So that means, what, 17 superstars?
Yeah, 17 superstars.
That's not bad.
Hot take? I think we need a 2020 draft where all the players suck. Everybody is star and terrible.
Yeah. Oh, goodness. Oh, gosh. Columbus is so bad. I am angry that they are this bad. I am...
Oh, I'm actually celebrating. Pasta making the league better with these draft classes. Yeah.
I am fueled with rage because of how bad this football team is. So what that means is that I am going to pick for them. This afternoon. That was just ages, by the way. But the names and the ratings and stuff were done months ago. Yeah. So, don't have to worry about that. Kyle Spears did just get drafted. I'll take him off of the visible sheet. I don't
My question
know.
is, who's the number 1 overall player?
Well, that is yet to be figured out. But I do have a pick for Columbus at 26 if Titan doesn't respond. He's playing NBA 2K.
He's drafting an NBA 2K right now, and I think he's doing pretty well.
He's picking Curry, bro. Anyway,
38-year-old Curry.
With the with the 26th pick in the season 7 NAGA draft, the Columbus Senators will select Alex Cyprian, safety Tulane.
Oh my gosh.
Not an awful pick, but definitely a need.
No, not awful at all. The number 2 strong safety.
He's a free safety. Sorry, he's a strong safety. Sorry. Yeah,
I was like,
number
what?
2. Sorry.
Star talent, though. So
he's star. So that's kind of unfortunate,
but we're at the back end of the first round, so you kind of expect that.
It's not awful. I mean, yes, you could have done better, but for a league picked guy, that's like it could have been worse. I'll say.
Victor Moreno says, "I'm still on the board." Yes, you are. Who is your prospect? Let me see who your prospect is. I'll hype him up right now. We'll get these owners to draft you. I actually, hot take. This is a real hot take. I actually think a quarterback is going to be the number 1 overall talent.
All right.
I don't think we've had a draft like that.
Is on the clock.
There we go.
Stova, you are up.
Previous pick was Jason Slayton. They need a tight end. Free safety would be additional help. Middle linebacker, and they literally need defensive end.
Yeah. What is their DN situation right now?
Which is hilarious. So they have Ronnie Williamson starting, 25-year-old, 79 star. Yep. James Emmanuel, 25, 78 normal. And then Deshaun Dinkins, 32, 78 normal. I mean...
We have a pick. We have a pick.
Here we go.
We have a pick.
He has an underrated defensive tackle room, by the way. Here we go.
With the 27th overall pick, the Wichita Wranglers select Marquise Randall, tight end, Nebraska.
Wow.
That's a shot out of left field.
That is superstar tight end. I mean, and you know what? We glossed right over it because he literally only has one tight end. So it's like this was like the most obvious. I'm actually kind of shocked he didn't grab tight end first. I know he said cornerback was a need, but you actually don't even have a tight end room. You just have Drew Washburn, 26-year-old star.
Yeah.
So this makes sense.
It does, but I feel like you could have picked like a Kyle Spears at 16.
This is also true, but he let Austin get him. So,
right? Or like even Ben Williams was on the board still, and you could have picked him. But anyway, Virginia Beach, you are now on the clock, and I think I know who you're picking, but I just want to be sure.
I will say, I like your pick, Stover. I think it was a desperately needed pick. E's in the audience. E, if you want to join us, by the way, for the media conversation. If not, that's good.
Yeah, he's just listening in. He already has the pick, by the way.
Oh,
This
all right,
took
here we
no
go.
time at all.
He's also going to grab a tight
With
end.
E? You think E is picking a tight end?
I'm joking.
Okay, good. Because with the 28th pick in the Season 7 draft, the Virginia Beach Mariners select Patrick Bateman, defensive back, Arizona State.
Well, there you go, Victor Moreno. There you go. You were picked. Number 5 cornerback, 0 reach, by the way, so that's perfect. 6'4", 180. Normal dev, again, a prospect. 79 overall.
Raleigh is next.
So that is our second user prospect drafted. Raleigh from Baton Rouge to Tucson to Memphis and now to Raleigh after trading the cornerback. Quite the handoff.
Right. Yes, this pick was in Memphis' possession for
not even 17 seconds.
All of, a minute.
Now, when you look at this team and you look at their needs, there's a lot of offensive needs here. Outside linebacker is one of them, but Logan will swear that they have Frazier and that Jacob Frazier will somehow be the healing factor to it all. So I think it'll be interesting if he doesn't go linebacker, but he did just give up a cornerback.
He did, and he has a pick in mind.
I actually cannot believe Austin got Samuel Sharp off their roster for $10 million. That is... wow.
I don't know if Logan is here, but if he is, I just let him know who I am picking for him.
I believe he's in the chat.
Okay. He has okayed the pick. And I think this is a really good pick for him. So with the 29th overall pick in the draft, the Raleigh Royals select Asa Jones, guard, Ohio State.
How unfortunate. Just like the Raleigh season, the Discord crashed.
Oh, no! Well, he's a 79 overall superstar.
It's actually kind of poetic, you know?
He is the number 1 guard, and he's actually a bit of a steal.
Wow, so Raleigh actually drafting well.
There you go, man.
James Segal finally getting some protection. Milwaukee on the clock.
And they actually didn't have a left guard. They actually, they cleared everybody away from left guard just so that they could have Jones probably start this year. But, this is a really good pickup. I think it'll give Siegel some really good protection, not only in the passing game, but for Ricky Stone as well. I could see them trying to pick up another running back in the later rounds. James Wheeler, I'm not really sold on him, to be honest. I think he's just okay. He's not like RB2 worthy. But yeah, I don't know.
I think Ricky Stone can be good. He's on the aging side. He's not exactly...
Yes.
He's fast, but he's not that fast. But Wheeler definitely... You cannot be having Wheeler in at RB1. If Stone goes down, you're becoming one-dimensional. Asa Jones helps with the ability to... Well, that was nice. The ability to... Don't worry, we're going to see that in the post stream when everyone goes, pause.
Yeah, it's okay.
For like the half frame. But...
It's just a draft. But anyway.
I think the Asa Jones is definitely going to help. I mean, 78 pass block, run block, 74 awareness. The speed is going to hurt. A lot of the faster defensive ends and tackles are going to be able to get around. I know he's a guard, but the point of the speed is to get your block set. So it's going to be rough. I think if Raleigh has a second round pick, you're going to have to hope that nobody grabs a running back.
Yes.
That being said, I believe a running back was already taken. If I'm not too positive, they should have been taken already. I remember somebody grabbed a running back.
Yes.
Darius
Irvin went to full.
Number 1 overall running back, number 4 talent. Yeah,
Well, speaking of running backs,
got another one.
I just have to do some deep digging here. Actually, you know what? Nah. I don't.
Andre Doris, Nate Dupree, welcome to Milwaukee.
Well, no. Dude, what do I do? Oh my god, I have. Yeah.
I think Milwaukee needs to go quarterback.
All right. Let me just do this real quick. Got it. Okay. Pick is in with the 30th pick in the Season 7 draft. The Milwaukee Bees select Andre Rowe, running back, West Virginia.
All right. Skipped over 5 other running backs, but that's okay. Superstar. I think that's pretty good.
I mean, yeah.
He's got 94 speed. Chapman.
He's got 94 speed.
He's going to start over Devin Chapman now.
Yep. He said he wanted a running back with speed.
Well,
he said he wanted a running back with speed.
There you go.
And I sure as heck wasn't going to give him a user prospect, so. Yeah. Anyway, Louisville is up now. Drakus is the man.
This is via the Tucson pick.
Yes. What trade was this, I wonder? S7 first round pick. Oh, it was the Galbraith trade. You're exactly right.
Thank you.
Look at you with your knowledge.
Yeah, I'll take credit for Annex's answer, by the way.
Fine. Anyway.
He's not here to defend himself.
On the clock. God, where do we go here? If they already picked somebody, they picked Peavy. Oh.
Nice time for the Discord to crash.
It is actually a nice time because there's nothing going on. Huh.
I think this is going to be one of those picks that, honestly, I would say probably going to be more so of like a futuristic depth pick, if I were to look at it.
It's going to be an interesting one, that's for sure.
They have about 500 cornerbacks, so I would suggest if they were to go cornerback, because they're pretty old, Sam Brown, 32, J.R. Lisenby, 31, Darius Mobley, 32, Trey Edwards, 30. Yeah, trading away your top young talent, by the way, for picks, not a smart move.
Yeah, especially when, you're not going to be here for them.
Don't worry. I have a conspiracy theory, but it's okay.
Mhm.
This is a moment I'm glad I overvalue my players like Samuel Collins. Yeah, Vast and Annex have a very good way of multiplying value on their own players. And then when you ask about your players, they immediately devalue them. It's great.
I know. Happens to me all the time.
What do you mean I can't have Jarvis Brothers for a fourth? I don't understand.
Oh, dude.
Oh, you
should
want
see Jay
Galbraith? I
Garrett.
need 3 first-round picks.
You should see Jay Gary try to negotiate deals.
Let's go.
Yeah, is he in here? Yes. Hi, Jay Gary.
Hey! Hello, J. Gary. Vast said I would never. Yeah, okay, man.
All right. Anywho,
I know
I
what
have
you
a
are.
pick. I have a pick.
Throw the draft board up.
for-
Let's see it.
Oh yeah, I do have to do that, don't I? So with that 31st pick, another mock prediction right here. I am going to give Louisville Nate Dupree running back Liberty.
Okay.
So that is the Jesse Lane replacement. They do also have Terry Knowles Hamilton. And I think Dupree is going to be a nice compliment to Scooter Wallace in Louisville.
77 tackle break. You got 70 fumble. Catch isn't great. Route running isn't great, but Louisville doesn't really use their running backs like that. They kind of use them as to get out of dodge. I like it. I think it's a great pick. 90 speed. It's all you need. That's the bare minimum for a running back. And the awareness is pretty good.
Yeah, solid pick. He did pretty well in the showcase game too. Okay, South Beach, Mr. Real Aguda. You are up, sir.
Your time to shine.
Oh, he's here. Hey, all right. He's got the pick. Pretty good pick, too. With the 32nd overall selection, the South Beach Storm select Jeffy Duffy, running back, Purdue.
That
we
has
are
got to be the
on
first time we've
to-
ever seen 3 running backs back to back to back.
Yeah, crazy, right?
Now, if you could
I know it
scroll
doesn't-
that draft board up.
Yes, thank you, sir. DC, you're up again.
Oof, 77 overall normal. Ouch.
It's not bad, though. He has like 93 speed.
Okay, well, we didn't get to see
Yeah.
that, but I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fine pick. Emilio. Yeah. Hey, all right. Cool, he's here. Love that. All right, DC's pick is in.
was
With
fast.
the 33rd pick, the DC Rockets will select Jonathan Sneed, defensive tackle, Old Dominion.
All right. Okay, I like it. Number 1 defensive tackle, true talent. That's a bit of a reach. Star, though. My opinion, right? You just need a star defensive tackle. That's all you need.
That's it.
You don't
That's
need
it.
too much. You don't need elite. You don't need superstar. I think at this point, you have a quarterback falling this far in Sean Douglas. I think a team that doesn't feel comfortable with their quarterback should probably look into it.
Are you
I think
okay? We have a pick at 34 for Reno. With the 34th pick.
Sorry, continue. My bad.
With the 34th pick in the Season 7 NAGA draft, the Reno Raptors select E.J. Stoudemire, running back, Arkansas.
Jesus. How many running backs are we going to blow through here?
A lot.
Number 2, so there he is. Wow. Oh my God, 80 tackle break.
Yeah, he's a beast.
Start him right now.
I would. I would in a heartbeat. Salt Lake City's up. Salt Lake City is up.
Well, what a better time to pick a quarterback than now? Isaac Levy and Patrick Branson is in your quarterback room with PJ Ambrosini. Nobody here wows me. Isaac Levy has 85 accuracy and power, but he's normal. I know there's probably worse needs. They're a pretty green team. A lot of people don't realize that. They're green across the board. If I was Salt Lake City, I would get Sean Douglas, who's fallen this far.
Well, guess what? With the 35th pick in the Season 7 draft, the Salt Lake City Cougars select Sean Douglas, quarterback, Ohio State. We got him, baby! Oh, yeah!
Elite talent, number 2 overall. Oh, my God.
I was so debating picking him at 3, dude.
And you know what? I was right. For the first time in the draft, a quarterback is going to be the number 1 talent.
Oh, my gosh. I'm so hyped.
Zach said he wanted Sean Douglas. Unfortunate. Wow. All right, okay. There we go. There it is.
All right, Fresno's up. They sent me a draft board. I have 2 options actually for them. They didn't really specify when to take one of these players, but considering who do they already take? Banks. Okay, I'm gonna switch it up a little bit. Because the top players on his board all play the same position. So I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt here. And select with the 36th pick in the draft, Chase Lauber, offensive tackle, Kentucky.
All right. I like the pick.
Very, very good pick here. I think this is a solid right tackle option for them. Now, San Diego. San Diego is on the clock.
So while San Diego's on the clock and they have Clayton Yost, Annex has projected that Carson Shotwell is the number 1 player overall.
Ooh, okay. That is very interesting.
The other 2 guesses I would put in there, Maurice Gresham Jr. and Keontae Butler.
San Diego. Alrighty. Well,
Zach, I love how you said Cornwall
it's a lot
sucks,
of
but
players over there.
I think he actually played very good. I think his stat line showed it too. We'll go ahead and talk about stats here in a second. But
If I could,
I mean, hey,
mayhaps
he's in there.
check out what I wanted to do here, which was what I was gonna do.
Pretty good. I think he's going to be a top 10 quarterback in the future.
Yeah. All right. So I've got that squared away. Now comes decision time.
So while I wait for this decision, I think there's a lot of things that could go on for this upcoming pick with Sacramento. A couple players they were wanting, a couple players they didn't get. They also traded this via St. Louis, so this is something that St. Louis probably kind of would have loved to have back, a top 5 pick in the second round. I mean, it's top 6 if I could count, which I'm not paid to count. So afterwards, you have Albuquerque, Virginia Beach getting another top 8 pick in the second round is insane. I'm just gonna say it.
Okay. Onyx asks you, is your top 10 gone?
My top 10 players on my board, yes, they're all gone.
Gotcha.
On my personal board.
Gotcha. All right. Well, the pick is in for San Diego at 37. With the 37th pick in the Season 7 draft, the San Diego Destroyers are proud to select number 37, Tristan Zanders, linebacker, Georgia Tech. I have to go back here to this and paste him in there. There you go.
There you go. Superstar, number 3 middle linebacker, a reach of only 11. 76 speed, really good. 70 awareness, really good. 73 tackle, really good. I mean, just across the board, everything is good.
Yeah. He's one of those well-rounded guys. His coverage is great too. That's like really bad corner numbers coverage. Like he's already going to get an upper hand with that. With compared to other rookies, I'd say. So he's already way up there. He'll be starting with Michael Huggins at that middle linebacker spot.
I think it's a great pick. I think the fact that he's also a superstar. I mean, it really goes to show that like they're probably not going to be a too bad of a team if they continue to pick this well. But you never know.
Well, see, that's the goal, man. That's why they have the 5th overall pick in most of their rounds, except like I think they actually have like 2 picks left. So I kind of gotta be a little bit cautious there. But anyway, Sacramento is on the clock. Draft board. Yes, I know. This is pick number 38. We are not even halfway through. Womp womp.
That's all right.
We'll pick it up.
I would say as the talent starts to disperse, it's going to get pretty quick. Unlike the actual NFL, the NAGA becomes a lot easier as the rounds go by.
I would agree. Or I would agree to some extent.
I say that because as we get further in, right, as of right now, Axis has no special teams. So it's just your best players, right? So you're really just drafting the best available player. Once you get to round 4, it becomes who's a prospect. It becomes what position am I empty on? And what player do I feel like is the best? And usually around round 4, you're starting to hit 76s. And so it really becomes, like I said, it just becomes what's my position of need? And is this person a prospect? And is this an active prospect?
Unlike Axis where they drop to C pluses by like pick 6.
Yeah, pick 6, like you get 2 A pluses and then it's like, all right, draft's over. Did you get them? No, that's crazy.
All right. Be Insane Person should be here. He announced the pick with Spence that he got. He does need a running back, though.
I don't believe they're in the chat.
Well, he was here before.
He might have thought it was just round 1. Because he was in between Annex and Charlie, but now he's gone.
Albuquerque is next. And I am curious as to what route I went there. Eh. I can see the vision.
All right.
Okay.
Let's hit that pick.
Well, I'm going to give him like 30 more seconds, and if he doesn't respond, then I'm picking for him.
They got a lot of picks. 55, 91, 138, 168, 172, 187, 197, and 211. I think El Paso is going to be another team. They have Andrew Hendricks. I don't even think he made the QB pyramid.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't. It was 77 throw power and accuracy with 75 awareness and a star at 26 years old. I mean, at best, I'd say he's tier 5.
Yeah, I mean, maybe even in a tier of his own.
Yeah, a tier of his own, because it's like, how...
Has never started an NAGA game.
and is about to run a whole league. Yeah, all right, a whole league season.
Pretty much. Yeah. Although I do have Ian Barton on the practice squad, who is 4 overall higher at an 81.
81 star, 85, 82, but...
Meh. But,
all right,
yeah.
Let's get that pick
So
in.
that's interesting. I still have to figure out who to pick for them. I know the position. I just don't know which player I want. Got it.
Here we go.
All right. With the 38th pick, the Sacramento Express will select Andre Dorse, running back, University of Virginia.
Wow. Finally.
Eh.
Star
It's only
talent.
Star. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, with the run on running backs, it's kind of actually a shock that that he didn't pop up in DC.
I don't know.
Ray Jeter, 25, 81 star. After that, it's Sherwin Crockett, who fell to a star dev at 32 years old. I mean, I get he's a star, but I think my reasoning is just, you don't know if he's going to be a star superstar.
Right.
And 78 overall, I mean, he'd replace Sherwin Crockett buck for buck. 91 speed.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be very helpful. And he's got better awareness than Sherwin Crockett off the bat, 57 versus 68. But Sacramento, of course, going to go ahead and pick him up. So that's actually pretty beneficial. Jaquan Winters, obviously superstar, 30 years old. You got, I'm going to pronounce this horribly, SCECFSL. All right, what a name.
SCFSL. That's Dave.
SCFSL. Okay, I get it. That's all right, man.
I know, right?
78 normal. Yeah, I mean he'd have replaced him too. So I like it.
Yeah, I like it too.
All right, Albuquerque, hit us.
I am gonna like whoever I pick here. Give me a sec. I had a plan. I don't know if I want to stick to that plan or do something else. Part of me is saying break away from it and pick somebody that I want to pick. But another part of me is saying just do something way out of left field. And I'm going to do something way out of left field here. Yeah. Yeah. Although
Quarterback.
Well, no.
Oh.
Oh, maybe not. Because I don't. Ah, oh my gosh. I am torn between two positions. Never mind. Not anymore. I have picked. With the 39th pick, the Albuquerque River Monsters select Chris Schoonover, linebacker, Michigan.
Interesting. So previously they went with a right tackle. Now they're going to go with a linebacker. 7th overall for outside linebacker. Star, not too bad, 77. You could do worse. We've had a run on stars recently. We've had 4 stars, 1 elite and 2 superstars so far. To be fair, though, Salt Lake City's quarterback kind of, fell into their lap, so that's something.
Pick is in for VB.
Here we go.
With the 40th pick, the Virginia Beach Mariners select Justin Asuquo, defensive end, Baylor.
Number 6, defensive end, star talent. I like it. 78 overall. It's not exactly something that's going to be a wowing factor, but you look at their, Jesus, they have nothing but stars. My goodness. Micah Reynolds-Smith, Desmond Cooper, and they picked up Moss Bell. So Desmond Cooper is probably going to be replaced by Justin, if we're being completely honest. Oh.
And we have a trade.
Ooh.
Raleigh has traded Darian Keys and pick 106 to South Beach for number 100. So it's Keys and 106 for 100.
What?
That is 106 Keys. I know I just said that like 3 times. Yeah, he traded up 6 spots, but gave away Darian Keys.
Logan, please tell me you were trying to move up to 41. What?
Nope.
He traded his second-year player.
Yep. To trade up 6 spots in the draft.
What?
I know,
that
right?
has to I tried to get his 32 pick. What?
He traded up 6 spots.
Huh?
Yeah, right?
Aguda, I need to shake your hand.
And say, why did you do that?
No, shake Aguda's hand and be like, "How did you do that?" Go up to Logan and slap him and be like, "Why would you do that?"
Well, here's the trade. They've swapped 4ths. So Raleigh now gets Fresno's 4th. And I'll write it as South Beach Storm. South Beach Storm receive Darian Keys, who is a what overall? 78, I believe.
Wow. Yep, 78.
Cool.
I'm in shock. I think Logan actually took the spotlight from Nick in terms of WTF moment. I mean, at least Nick was like, I scrolled to the right incorrectly and drafted the wrong guy. Logan had to type this out. Logan had to actually type this out.
Yep. All right, so brief intermission as we process that trade. Give us 1 sec.
Oh, God. All right, look. I'm gonna give advice. While Paso does this, I'm gonna give some advice to some owners, okay?
Go for it. Spill it.
If you have a star player who is in their second year, who is 78 overall, hasn't even had that much of a shot to do something for themselves, and in fact would be the second starting outside linebacker if you moved them. If you trade them, you should probably be trading up to the second round. Not 6 spots. Now, on the other hand, if you are Aguda and you are trading with an owner like that, take advantage of that. Hit the enter key. Do not let that owner walk away from that trade because you just got 6 picks to fall back for a free player.
Pretty much.
The picks cancel out. Aguda basically got a free player.
Yes. 1 second as I close that and finalize it. And Mesa is on the clock, but they're making phone calls.
And that's what I thought the trade was. I thought Raleigh was moving up.
Well, interesting. So Mesa is currently panicking in their war room right now, trying to make a phone call to trade this pick down and also get some more draft capital. I will not disclose with who just yet.
I'm just dying from what E typed in the media chat. Oh, man. Isn't Mesa... Yeah, Mesa's league owned. So the panic in the team war room is actually Paso just going, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Yeah.
Little did you guys know, he's actually trading down to me. I'm joking. I'm shooting up to the second round once more.
I am just confirming that this is what this owner wants to do.
Nice little draft board crash.
Yep. Naturally.
I'm going to move up from the sixth round to the second round, guys. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry. I am trading Mr. Irrelevant to this pick.
Let's go.
And getting a free player. Let's go.
Asuko, a reach? Nonsense. Yeah, okay, man. Technically, it's never a reach because you're constantly in the GFC Conference Championship, so you are correct. You want to talk about a reach? Talk about that Logan trade. Yeah, Aguda, you did solve the middle linebacker situation, and you did it for free, by the way. Like,
confirming the trade in a ticket right now, but this Mesa pick is going to be traded down.
Got a quarterback draft. Here we come. Could Iowa be moving up to get their quarterback? I'm actually interested to know if we get to a certain point in the draft at a specific whoa. They're called DC now. My bad. Would DC package their fourth, potentially their fifth, and maybe next year's pick to go up in the draft and get the number 1 rated quarterback in the draft?
Ooh.
Now, they'd have to figure out who it is. But Annex may be correct. It may be the quarterback that he is shouting from the rooftops. Also, E, I don't think they were reaches. I don't have access to the big board, and it's down currently because Pos is doing a trade. But
I'm sorry.
my money is on Cash Jones or Can't Throw. Emilio, do not draft those two. That's a smoke screen. He wants you to fail. You're in his he's in your division. Remember that. Cole is right. I am. Cass Jones and Can't Throw, I'm pretty sure, are prospects. Cass is a... Also, Cass just left. So Cass isn't even a prospect anymore. Cass is just gone. And Can't Throw, I wouldn't draft them that high. I think Carson Shotwell, but honestly, my gut tells me it's Maurice Gresham Jr., but I'm going to go with Carson Shotwell because of all the green. But I think the awareness being so high for Gresham and for Butler. Also, I just hate Texas State. So, like, why would you want to draft a quarterback? Anybody from Texas State.
Gotcha. Okay. So I made a little oopsie in trying to solidify what this owner wanted. So we will edit this.
Better than UTSA? Excuse me?
All right. So
Name one good Texas State player in the NAGA. You want to know who's a good UTSA player? Burton Guster.
well, the trade is in. Mesa has traded their 41st pick to Wichita
Whoa.
to get 48, 108, and 133. So Mesa gets this, Wichita gets this.
Well, when we see the draft board, we'll be able to see it.
See?
Yeah.
So that's the breaking news. 48, 108, 133
Wow.
to Wichita, or sorry, to Mesa. And Wichita is going to be on the clock in about 2 seconds. Once I get this over with.
I'm going to write some notes down, by the way, because obviously this is a very long stream. But
Sorry.
No, you're fine, but there's key moments here. Sean Douglas falling to the second round, being the second best talent.
Yes.
Wichita trading up 3 whole picks to get to Wichita's 41st. San Antonio
seven whole picks, but
yeah.
Sure.
Well, but you're still moving up to the second round. San Antonio trading away one of their best offensive linemen and their best young linebacker or offensive lineman for a new offensive lineman. Then you got DC's first overall pick. Obviously, that's a key moment. Wichita. I pronounce... You know what? I'm going to say Wichita. How about that? Who owns Wichita and who owns Mesa? So...
I own Mesa.
League-owned Mesa. And then Wichita is Stover.
Okay, by the way, speaking of Stover, we have a pick at 41.
Tight end again. I'm just kidding. Oh. Let's hear it.
With the 41st pick in the Season 7 NAGA draft, the Wichita Wranglers select Kareem Crawford, defensive tackle, Clemson.
Oof. Ouch.
Yikes.
Ouch.
Yikes. You traded up for this guy?
That one's
rough. Oh my goodness. Oh, what a whiff.
That one is rough. I can't defend this one.
He is the number 5 defensive tackle. Funny story about Kareem Crawford, by the way. He was almost drafted last year by one Mr. Jay Gary because he wanted to pick him last year, but I think he was looking at the wrong draft prospect sheet. But yeah.
So that's not a good connection. Oh no.
No, but it's just a funny. Whenever I hear Kareem Crawford, I'm like, hey, Jay Gary tried to draft him last year.
Pally's on the board now.
Yeah, Vancouver.
All right, Pally.
Is he in here?
Is he?
I hope he is. No. He might be in the YouTube chat. I
He
don't
might
know.
be. Pally, if you're in the YouTube chat, you are
You're
currently
up good,
on the
son.
clock.
He has sent me a draft board, by the way.
Nice crash.
Voluntary stream crash, by the way.
Okay, bet.
This is for my own sake.
I'm also
okay.
going to add the Raleigh trade as a highlight, because what the fuck was that trade? Sorry, I didn't mean to cuss. My bad.
No, you're good. You know, YouTube will not get your door tomorrow morning.
You're going to shut me down.
YouTube, open up! All right. Very interesting draft board. I like what he's done here. And I think there is a perfect spot for a certain prospect to hop into Vancouver here. And let me just see if the guy I am looking for is still available. Also, I want to double check with him.
Somebody boo that man for cussing. Boo! I'll boo myself. I don't need you. I love that video. What you want? Somebody boo this woman. Boo! Line cooks are savage.
I'm going to wait because I believe Pally is playing something right now.
Baldur's Gate 3.
Makes sense. Or he's playing Hell Let Loose, but
He has been playing a lot of that.
I know.
Didn't need to do that. Listen, okay, he gave away a player for free.
I have like two options here that I could do.
I swear, if one of the options is quarterback.
It's not.
Thank God.
I mean, they already have two good ones.
Shouldn't have even had two, but, you know, whatever. I digress. Didn't even need the wide receiver. I digress. I'm going to go look at their mock draft. Let's see. Who are they projected in the not first round?
Yeah, I was going to say.
Because they didn't have a pick.
The mock goes only to the first round, so.
Nobody thought a trade would occur? That's crazy.
Vancouver.
Who mocked Cass Jones to Minnesota? Who did this?
I think E did.
Man, E hates Minnesota. My lord. Sean Douglas all the way to pick 35? Yes.
Yes, sir. And I was so happy when I got him, too.
And the crazier part, there's a better quarterback out there.
Right. All right. We have a trade that doesn't involve season 7 pick, so I'm not going to announce it and take the time. But I will break the news to you. It is between Raleigh and Reno. Raleigh trades an S8 second and an S8 third. Reno gets an S8 second and an S8 third. To Raleigh goes outside linebacker Alfred Gilmore III, who is kind of a veteran.
Wait, is that it?
That's it. That's the trade. S8 second, S8 third for Alfred Gilmore.
What are we doing here? What? I'm going to lose my mind. What are we doing here? What? What?
You seem shocked. Why?
I am. He's 20. Okay. Okay. Guys, look. Okay. I have won 4 championships. I have gone to the Jugan Bowl 5 times. You trade a second and a third for a 29-year-old superstar, 76 speed, 72 awareness.
Which is average.
82 tackle. I'm sorry. 75 hit power.
Yeah.
Okay. 5.5 million for 2 years. Okay. I'm just gonna.
That's actually a really good cap dump for Reno right there.
What are we doing? What, folks? Everybody hit up Raleigh right now. Everybody hit up Raleigh. They're just giving deals out left and right. Annex, he's trying to make up from that trade earlier. Hear me out. He dug a deeper hole.
Alrighty. So I have given Pally at least 3 minutes. I'm going to move along here.
I apologize for the rant.
It's okay. It actually passed time a little bit. I have a pick for Vancouver with the 42nd pick in the draft. The Vancouver Mountaineers select Keandre Whitehead, linebacker, Florida State Seminoles.
Whoa. Superstar.
Yeah. That is a really good pick.
They say it's a reach, but I mean, from how far we've been seeing reaches so far, I don't think so. And yeah.
El Paso is on the clock now.
Ooh. El Paso has the chance to do the funniest thing.
They do.
They don't have a quarterback.
They don't have a quarterback.
Hear me out. Carson Shotwell.
Go ahead, talk.
Carson Shotwell.
Ooh.
Number 1, Annex calls his shot. Number 1, true talent. Falls to 43. The best 2 players in the draft go in the second round. Both teams get their quarterbacks of the future. And then we watch those quarterbacks get obliterated on every drop back. But you can always trade future assets. But I'm serious. El Paso needs a quarterback. The number 1 overall talent is right there. Carson Shotwell. It's either Carson Shotwell or bust. Let's hear the pick.
Give me like 10 seconds.
Someone is looking for a trade. That is crazy.
Someone's looking for a trade. Who?
I thought that's why you needed 10 seconds. This pick's pretty obvious to me. Your number 1 need for El Paso is quarterback.
Oh, you don't know the plan I have, brother. You don't know the plan I have.
I put a camera in your MacBook. I see your draft board behind you with the different teams.
You see the big board with the teams.
I see. Yeah,
I
see the biggest of boards.
The big one.
It says Virginia Beach, how to stop, and it just says you don't.
Well, I know one thing is for sure. That with the 43rd pick in the Season 7 NAGA draft, the El Paso Toros select Stephon Bain, wide receiver, SMU.
My silence should say it all.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my God. Okay, look, the 94 speed is okay. The awareness is definitely going to hurt. The catch can be upgraded. The route run needs to be upgraded. But, I mean, a burner, right? 94 speed. I mean, this is what San Antonio does, right? Now, obviously, El Paso needs to have a little bit better of a top end wide receiver group. They have Eric Fletcher and Kenny Knight, but they're both 30 plus years old. Oh, not to mention Carl Milton. So they got 3 superstars, right? You put him in behind Deshaun Montgomery as a 5th wide receiver, and I think you might be able to do well.
That was the plan. The plan, hear me out, is to probably trade one of the top 3 receivers, right? The whole reason why I offloaded Tre'Davious Combs was so that I could give more reps to Montgomery. So my ideal situation is to have 2 of Milton Fletcher Knight at the wideout spots and run like a 4 receiver set offense with Milton, it's just hypothetically, Milton, Fletcher, Montgomery, and Bain, right? Have that kind of going for you, because I mean, Stephon Bain's only a 77 overall, but like with like 10 points,
there is
upgrades, he can probably be an 80, right?
But it hasn't been updated yet.
So he can probably fit into that receiver 4 spot. Now, I could put him as a wideout, and I could just have him cook DBs all game with his 94 speed, but I think this is an interesting pick. It's a youthful pick, and I'm thinking that I can kind of like design plays for him, like down the field.
I like it.
Yeah.
Picks will be updated later, at least by tonight, if not tomorrow, for those asking on the YouTube chat. And then draft day. Oh, no, you're good. And then, of course, Edward Diggs. I mean, hey, if it's a user prospect, expect the latest to be picked in the 4th round. Prospects normally don't fall past the 4th. And if they do, congratulations, you're a Virginia Beach Mariner.
All right.
Cass Jones is an 82.
That is correct. He is. Everyone can see that.
I can't see that. How did you guys see that?
Look at the free agents tab. Or the GFL free agents on the rosters tab. You can see it there. That's why I hide the colored bars on the spreadsheet for user created prospects.
I feel like we should probably be hiding these players come draft time. If people remember, they remember. But okay, so I guess that makes sense. Who's the number 1 quarterback then? That's unfortunate.
Yeah. But anywho, slowly deciding who I'm gonna pick.
Don't worry. Once you bring up that draft board again, we'll be able to.
Oh, come on. There we go. Sorry, guys. All right. Give me 2 seconds here. What do we got? We got that. You know what? Huh. Okay. Interesting. With the 44th pick in the draft, the Brooklyn Bandits select Reggie Scott, defensive tackle, University of North Carolina.
Number 2 defensive tackle, star, reach, but I'm going to be honest with you, Brooklyn is in such a mess that
they kind of are. Yeah. I mean, looking back on it now,
they needed the youth. I'm going to say that.
They needed, yeah. I mean, for me, this is a Michael Gentry replacement.
Now, as we move on to Delaware, my question is, do they actually grab a future piece? They're pretty good everywhere.
They
Or
are.
do you grab Daniel Shaver's replacement?
I already have Daniel Shaver's replacement, dude.
Who?
I have Kobe Easton.
Ah, you stashed him on the practice squad.
I did.
Never mind.
Yeah. So.
All right. Well,
That answers that question.
There goes our second quarterback.
Yeah. I want to see what my plan originally was for this. Because Aha. Okay. Goodness gracious me. What do I do? Oh.
Might not get my next pick for another 40 minutes. Well, you know.
With the 45th pick. Season 7 draft. Goldschmidt, running back, Texas State.
Okay, so Delaware drafting normal overall development running backs. I see the vision.
Yeah, I mean,
history repeats itself.
Yeah, he do be a fast one. So yeah, kind of similar to Bain's ideology here, just speed. That's all it is. I mean, yeah, he was projected to be a late 4th rounder, but like, I really don't care. I mean, I have a pick in 11 picks. Like, I pick at 56, so that'll be interesting to see what that does. Mesa is up. Oh, and look who's next. Birmingham.
Jay Gary could get the quarterback of the future.
He really could, and I could be amazed or I could be let down. Anyway, Mesa is up with the pick. The question is, what do I want to do here? I have an idea. I don't want to make any decisions yet. But I've already picked Bonsignore, who is a star. What I want to do. I could, but also no. I think there is. Okay. I got it. With the 46th pick of the draft, the Mesa Venom select Ethan Fry, linebacker, Middle Tennessee State.
Number 4 middle linebacker, true talent 66, got a steal, technically. And they got a 78 overall.
Well, no, it was a reach.
It was a reach, but it was a steal when you consider,
It's a steal in essence.
Yeah.
Birmingham is up for the first time.
Here we go.
Is up for the first time. Let's see what Jake Gary has up his sleeve.
We'll give Jay Gary 1 minute.
And 22 seconds.
And if they do not respond, they auto-draft Carson Shotwell.
But you do realize who the quarterback is now, yes?
Oh, I understand.
Okay.
I've also seen him cut players before, so...
Oh, wow, I'm aware of that. I was not doubting that.
Star Dev, too, by the way. I mean...
He has a pick!
Everybody buy a
my
lottery
goodness.
ticket. It's magical.
That's it!
Buy a lottery ticket.
With the 47th pick, season 7 draft, the Birmingham Bobcats select Quentin Boyd, Oregon State. Really good pick. Yeah, he's going to be real good. 79 speed. Yes, very, very good pick. Uh-oh. Mesa's panicking on the phones again. Oh, Jesus.
Everybody wants my draft pick.
No, really. I literally just traded down for this. Again, I am not disclosing who the phones are talking to until the pick is traded. Yeah. Mesa's been busy.
I'm about to have a Mel Kiper meltdown if we don't get another quarterback. I would highly doubt Austin trades up. Austin is not a team to move up. Their entire draft philosophy, considering I was in the building with them when we were in San Antonio together, let the player follow you. If they're not there, trade back. Quite literally, we do the Belichick method. The only reason I traded up is because aging offensive lineman, Sam Eckenrode, he's going to immediately regress next season. He's on a 2-year contract, and Josiah White probably isn't going to be developed enough to start, so I might as well get a guy that will start. Rare cases. Highly doubt it's Austin, though. I don't even think Austin actually has a lot of picks. I think they have their normal picks outside of a second. They don't have a second, but I think they have a third. Let me see. Season 7 draft picks. Well, there was a way to see picks by round. Here we go. Austin has 0 second or thirds. They have 2 fourths, a 5th, and a 7th. Yeah, Austin's not moving up to the second round. They got the number. Well, I consider it the number 1 wide receiver. It says number 2, but I'm going to consider it number 1. Obviously, Memphis also got an elite wide receiver, but holy linebackers. How many linebackers is taken? It's like the whole class. Yeah. Yeah, we had a run on linebackers. The meta is out, E. They know. Annex, I might take him just because. The only problem, Annex, is if he's not a superstar or elite dev quarterback, it's not going to be worth it.
Cole. Might I remind you, the GOAT of this league was drafted as a star dev.
Oh, no, I know, but Annex is not moving off of McFadden. Annex, if you know Annex, he's drafting to trade. Like, that's exact. He's going to draft him just to trade him.
Right.
To which my reasoning is, if he's not a elite or superstar, and you never know, because we've had quarterbacks that were really, like, Kyle Ames was the best quarterback in season 2. And, well, in the first inaugural draft. He was the best quarterback, and he was star, which isn't happening in the second round. Yeah, I wouldn't waste a second round pick on a quarterback if you don't need a quarterback. You have a lot of needs that you need to replace. Zach Holdorf, this is a public comment. I wouldn't have stated it unless it was already. Stover screwed the oh my God. The Brooklyn team before he left. That's crazy.
I would agree. Yeah. I mean, kind of recovered it.
I think some of the trades towards the end
Yeah.
definitely didn't help. I understand where he was trying to
No.
build, but
Yeah.
I think ever since like some of those like key pieces on defense got swapped out,
Yeah.
honestly, I'm kind of shocked Richmond hasn't overtaken them, but it's because Richmond kind of also lacks a bit of an identity. So, if anything, I'm actually kind of
Yeah.
shocked Richmond didn't take a wide receiver to start.
Okay.
They're all
Well,
slow. All right, what's up?
Mesa has gotten off the phone with no deal. So they'll be picking here at 48. And with that pick, the will select PJ Sykes, wide receiver.
All right, superstar. Number 3 wide receiver fell all the way to 48th at number 16 true talent, superstar. Man, I mean, it's a great value pick. You look at it, if he was picked inside the top 20, you wouldn't like that because the other 2 guys are elite talents. But he's a superstar, so it works out. That's the first superstar we've had in a little bit. I like it.
You guys can hear me, yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Portland, you are up. St. Louis is next.
As Dino gets up here, I think there's quite a few things Dino could do. I'm not going to offer the quarterback position because that...
Now that the pick has passed, Dino is actually one who's trying to trade with Mesa for 48, so we can pick twice in a row.
Ooh. Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't know Dino was built like that. I owe you an apology. I wasn't familiar with your game.
Yeah, really. If anybody wants to know the offer, I am more than glad to.
Just gonna air that out. That's crazy.
No, I mean, if anybody wants to know if Dino is okay with me spilling it.
You know what's kind of crazy is his defense is stacked.
But they're old.
They are, but they're stacked.
They're old, they're good, but they're only going to be good for a couple more years. Oh, Mr. Dino.
Here we go.
Oh, hold on a minute.
Defensive line is definitely not a need. I'm the 10th best running back. 77 overall got to be bad, right? No. 77's actually pretty high.
I picked you that high for a reason, dude. You are fast.
Speed kills. Goldie. Oh, Goldschmidt. I asked. I read that, and it's literally on the draft board right there.
Yes. Dino is thinking.
Dino do be thinking. I think during this time.
Yes.
As we get a little bit closer to the end of the second round, This is where it's going to start hopefully picking up in the pace. Not in terms of like, need, but in terms of like teams starting to figure out like, okay, obviously the top 10 talent for each position's kind of fallen out. So now you kind of figure out who's best available. Here we go.
We are halfway through the draft for day one, by the way. With the 49th pick in the draft, the Portland Grizzlies have selected Vince Parker, defensive end, Georgia Southern.
I did say defensive line wasn't a need.
Well, guess what?
But
he picked it.
Well, yeah, but I can see why, right? You look at the defensive ends, 31-year-old, you get a 27-year-old. Outside of Christian Grant, it's not looking good, and all the DTs are old. So worst case scenario, you flip the defensive end over to defensive tackle. You get him developed a little bit. He's obviously not going to be starting for a while, but he'd be the fourth best defensive tackle and the third best defensive end.
Yeah. I mean, this isn't a horrible pick.
Oh no, not at all. It's not horrible.
But the question now becomes, do you continue to get younger and find a landing spot for Ramirez? Because you also just picked up Dion Core in free agency, the former Colorado Springs D tackle. He's an 80 overall. You can easily move him to defensive end and ship off Ramirez.
What I would do is this is going to be a very controversial take, as St. Louis is on the clock. I would say, look, you finish out the season next year. You let the chips lay where they may, Jugan Bowl win or not. Here's what I do. Christian Grant has 3 years left. Gabriel Ramirez has 2 years left. It'll be 1 year left and 2 years left. You ship them both out. You get first round picks, second round picks maybe, and you potentially look at players. You offload them, you get out of there, you get out of that $8 million contract, that $4 million contract, you free up $12 million, and you go ahead and get yourself some picks for the future. You de-age that defensive line. You use those picks on the defensive line, unless a player falls to you, like so happens to Austin every season. And you make sure that Christian Grant is given his worth. $313,000 value, that's 2 first-round picks. You give up Gabriel Ramirez, $20,000 value, that can at least be a second, right? And then, of course, you have to throw in a player for Christian Grant because you're giving up a high-end player. So that's what I would do. I think that's the blueprint. I think it's an obvious move that if you own Portland, that's what you got to do. You have to move on from those two guys, replace them, and make sure the player you get back in return is, if not depth, at least a starting caliber player. Doesn't have to be a defensive lineman. Could be something as simple as a tight end, right? Just something to fill up that aging room.
Right. Pick is in for St. Louis, by the way.
Let's go.
Wait, you were done with the conversation there.
My apologies. I was waiting for you to say the pick was in.
Well, it was in, but I was like, when do I cut in? Anyway, pick number 50 in the draft. St. Louis selects James Fulton, safety, Maryland.
Number 1 free safety, superstar, 79 overall. They get him at pick 50.
This is a steal.
Absolute steal.
One of the better picks of the draft.
I'm going to be honest, Vast. I was assuming you guys would have potentially... And I know you guys have Frank Romano. I actually thought you guys may have thought about a quarterback.
Ooh, you know what? They pick next at... Oh God, 130. Okay, I was going to say if they could trade up for something, and maybe the quarterback comes then. We have a pick right here for Reno. Noah has been on his game today. The 51st pick is in for Reno. and they will select Kyron Polk, linebacker, Florida.
All right. I can see why you'd want to.
I can see why you'd want to, too. It's just kind of unfortunate that he's only normal dev.
Very unfortunate.
But it's not the end of the world, right? I feel like with the whole focus player system, you can turn a guy like this who you may think, oh no, he's going to be, a bench linebacker, right? He might not get some playing time, but if he plays here and there, maybe starts a game in place of an injured, linebacker. Remember, they also did just trade Alfred Gilmore. That is something that has to be noted.
That is true.
So maybe Polk can find some sort of starting role in his rookie season, which would be interesting. But not a bad pick. I just maybe wouldn't take it this high. Maybe you wait a round or two.
I can definitely agree with that.
Yeah. Anyway, good job. You picked. That's half a battle.
Colorado Springs now
is next. Yeah. Stokes and Co. Oh boy. I have already picked Williams and Favors. Jeez. Oh boy.
Top 10 player.
Yeah. Who? Favors?
Yeah.
Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. Huh. All right. I am going to need a minute here because let me just see who I want to take. Okay. Probably not going to do that. Actually, you know what? I'm kidding. Maybe I will.
Sure.
Yeah. All right. There are two guys I am torn between. Now, oops. Well, that just made it pretty easy, I think. Okay. But now if okay. Again, weird. This is one of those things where I have the position I want, but don't exactly know which player I want. So I have to keep going through here and say, all right, I have the guy with the 52nd pick in the Season 7 NAGA draft. The Colorado Springs Miners select Matthew McQuiston, guard, Texas State.
Okay, another poverty school. Okay, I like it. 78 overall, star, true talent, #1 right guard, by the way. I like it. I think having stars on your offensive line is definitely going to make things better. Logan tried to trade for Jabari Gardner.
Really?
Okay.
Oh my gosh! I just saw that too.
So Tucson now on the clock.
That's gross. They have a pick, by the way, Tucson does, at 53, which was lightning quick. With the 53rd pick of the draft, the Tucson Vipers select Quinn Large, tight end, Louisville.
That was fast. Got the #1 tight end, the 3rd overall true talent. Only a star, though. That is a bit of a letdown. But man, got their replacement.
Good pick. It's a good pick.
Tucson is having a Austin Light type of draft.
I'd say so.
Like, the thing is like, I think the reason I say light, and it's not to be mean to Amex, because obviously, like, this is a really great draft. The thing that drags it down is the star. If he had been a superstar, this would have been perfect. Now, star is good. Nobody's saying it's not. He's
fine.
80 overall. He's got 74 speed already right off the bat, and great blocking, by the way.
Yes.
I think it's like everything's falling to him, but it's like, man, that star one's really gonna hit back later. True talent 3, though. You cannot deny that.
But Onyx does bring up a good point. He can be a focus player. Because he is
80 overall and starred. This is true. So he could go aggressive. He could get, I think, what is that, 20 points, I think, or 30, and a dev increase.
Aggressive?
Whatever Oliver Crisp got.
Yeah, really. Aggressive, 3 out of 3 is 30 points and 70%. 1 out of 3 aggressive is 20 points, 30%.
Easy money.
3 out of 3 conservative is 20 points, 50%. So you'd get just as many points as 1 out of 3 aggressive, but more chance of depth triggers.
That is definitely one of those. I like it.
Alrighty. Next up on the list is going to be Louisville. I have not seen them appear all draft. Unfortunate. Might as well take the time right now to refilter these things. Cool. Took a couple prospects off there that have already been taken. Louisville, they have already taken 2 offensive players. Yeah. I think I have a vision here. That I don't. I do have a vision. The question is, do I want to do it? Yeah, I do. I do.
Draft board crashed.
Uh-oh. Sorry about that. With the 54th pick, the Louisville Kings will select Roscoe Lee, defensive tackle, Missouri, and I whiffed so bad. Oh my God!
So
well,
this
that's
is
again for not showing up to the draft.
So this is why I tell people I really think defensive line is really only good for the top 4 defensive linemen. In all these drafts we've had, you get 4 good offensive linemen for the defensive ends, the defensive tackles, and then after that, it's a fall off. Just my opinion, though. Can't wait to see what Sacramento does.
Okay. There is a trade. I won't process it, but I'll announce it. It involves Raleigh. Shocker. To Raleigh is going to go defensive back Jerome Smart, who is solid. To Des Moines.
Oh my God.
Get ready for this.
Oh my God.
Number 100.
Oh my God.
And a season 8 first round pick. What? Yeah. Season 8 first, number 100 for Jerome Smart.
Is this even legal?
Yes. Jerome Smart, for anybody wondering, is a superstar dev corner, 84 overall, 29 years old. He is currently making $6.7 million a year. And he is the third corner on Des Moines' depth chart behind Elijah Jennings and Tremaine Ball, who are 99, and 93 overall. So I get it. Des Moines also just got Lamonte Jackson. So I understand why they made this trade. But Jerome Smart is not worth that much. I'm sorry. No way. No way is Jerome Smart worth a phone.
This just makes Iowa look even better. I don't.
Yeah.
How many rounds deep are we after like 2 hours? Round 2. There's 32 owners, Apple. You got to remember that. Not 32 owners. There's 24, 22?
25. By the way,
25 owners.
This has been 3 hours, not 2 hours.
I wasn't the one that said 2 hours. It was Apple.
Oh, well, guess what? We're 3 hours in.
Yeah. The thing is that Pasta has to take over different teams, right? So Pasta has to run league-operated teams. So imagine trying to draft for your own team and then also having to draft for like 6 other people.
Yeah. Well, more people who aren't here.
Yeah, owners who don't show up.
And the teams that I own.
And the teams that he owns. And he has to make accurate, good decisions because he's asked to auto draft for them with boards.
Yeah. Yes. Well, most don't even have boards.
Most of them make Pasta figure it out himself.
Pretty much. Anyway, Sacramento is up.
Sacramento still owning. Vast would draft a defensive lineman if he still owns Sacramento.
Be Insane Person is online on mobile right now.
Des Moines. Is that a steal for me? Yes. You committed highway robbery.
He's watching YouTube with a group of friends, he says.
Oh, nice.
So I will be picking for him at 55.
Wait, he's just watching YouTube or he's like watching the stream?
He's just watching, I guess, different videos with his friends.
Fair enough.
Does not care about the draft.
Why? Really, I'm just gonna own a team. I'm not gonna run a draft. Screw that.
Yeah.
Team future. Nah, man, I'm just here to watch my team win games.
Pretty much. It's kind of what he's talking about. Dude, Sacramento is such a weird team.
Hit him with a running back.
I already drafted a running back for them.
Hit him with another running back.
No.
Give him a fourth running back.
I'll pick him at around 7 or something. They actually do have DeMarcus Span, who I kind of forgot about. remember that Baton Rouge running back, that third string, who had like
Yeah.
one career game and then just kind of fell off face of the earth.
Ah, there he is.
Yeah, they have it. They have him. But yeah.
Oh my
So-
God! Wait, no. Sacramento needs a wide receiver that's not 27 years and older.
You know, you do bring up a good point.
Oh my God,
The
they're
problem
ancient.
is, all of the good ones kind of are gone now, except for one that I am interested in drafting.
Unless you want to give him to
And-
Delaware. Collusion?
Oh God! Huh? No. What? No. You know what? I think you do bring up a good point about the receiver collusion. But yeah, I think DB they're fine.
Draft board crashed.
Linebacker, sorry, linebackers they can live with. DNs they got Kingston, they're fine there. Offensive line they're fine. I think receiver,
They're literally green all across the board.
it's good to the move. And my guy, we picked for 55 for Sacramento. It's going to be Montre Poole, the South Carolina receiver. Delaware's on the clock.
Cole was definitely the cool kid in high school and bullying nerds. Dude, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I was on drumline. That was about
Nice.
as cool as I got. That was it.
Delaware's on the clock. They need they need middle linebacker, right tackle, running back, defensive tackle, tight end. Let me take a
Well-
look at their depth chart. Huh?
While Pasto looks for these draft, some lore for you guys about me. I was in drumline, but I was also that like I was that kid in all pre-AP AP, and I was also doing computer science. I was one of those guys. So it's
Look at
like
you, man.
got on the drum line, you know, the cheerleaders were like, "Oh my gosh, drumline." And you know, if you're in band, you know there's like a hey, don't don't go over there. But then it was like you go to computer science and everyone's like, "Oh, what a nerd. This guy's a loser." It's like, "Ah, all right." And then they see me on drumline and I'm not kidding.
Easy.
They literally turned around and they were like, "Yo, you're so cool, man. You play bass drum. That's so freaking cool." I'm like,
Dude, I played bass drum too.
there you go. Well, hold on,
But I
wait.
played it.
Like
I played
drumline?
football games. No, like football game.
Ah,
Like bass drum. Yeah.
like the actual like kick drum.
Yeah, like I work on my shoulders, kind of thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, drumline. Yeah,
Yeah.
bass drum. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're on the bass line.
Yeah.
Which one? There's 5.
5. What?
Yeah, there's 5 bass
like-
drums.
Like, just a bass drum.
Oh
I'm a
no.
musician, and I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Anyway,
Someone just deleted
my-
their message. The Halaban struck again. Uh-oh.
oh,
Indy to the championship,
oh, really?
I think.
Wait a minute. Are you telling me that there's about to be a trade with an owner who I just skipped over their pick? Are they about to agree to this thing? Anyway, while that cooks up, I have a pick for Delaware at 56. And this pick will be DJ Holmes, tight end Georgia. Fort Wayne, you are up.
All right. And oh my goodness. See what I'm telling you guys? Well, there goes Portland's tight end idea. Elite tight end talent. Oh my goodness.
All right. Fort Wayne is not here.
Dude, that setup
He
on
was
the
just-
offensive side for Delaware is going to be insane.
He was just sitting there. Oh, and what do you know? Drake is finally comes alive. I don't believe this.
Drake.
The Louisville owner.
Oh my god.
I
You got so mad that the draft crashed.
I am furious right now.
Why? What happened?
You want to know who Louisville just traded away?
Is this another inside job where someone's talent gets siphoned?
Well, you be the judge. To Louisville will go picks number
Scooter for a bag of chips. I mean, my god, the way the other guy ran the team.
to number 69. Nice.
Very cool, Kanye.
A season 9 second, season 9 third. You want to know who Des
Okay.
Moines got for this?
Ooh. Everybody, chat. Pick your guess really fast. Everybody type. Fast as you can.
Guess that there's one player.
I got 2 guesses.
It's Scooter Wallace.
Damn.
Yeah.
I was going to say Elijah or Scooter.
Yeah, it's Scooter Wallace. Yep. Really?
Who runs Des Moines? Is it Zach Holdorf?
Yes.
Hey, Zach, do you have a brother? Is he running Louisville right now? Because I swear this happened before, and someone got all the high-end elite talent for nothing.
Well, I mean,
I do. Nailed it. All right, call me Steph Curry the way I just hit that shot. Says he does not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll take your word for it, Zach, just like I took the other guy's word. Yeah, okay.
Cool. Okay, so
We're just having fun, Zach.
Yeah. Louisville gets 69 and some other picks later.
I'm the one who called it. Yeah, but Vast, I said I called that he had a brother running the other team. Because the last time Louisville got ran, they shipped all their high-end talent to one specific team. Quite
Gee,
coincidentally.
I wonder what that team was. But yeah, Scooter Wallace is no more.
Well, thank God you drafted a running back.
That's what I was going to say. So Scooter Wallace right there. By the way, guys, if the trade isn't in transactions, please keep them open. I know we are, but like for future reference, please and thank you. Fort Wayne, back to business here, is on the clock. It would be really nice if Earl showed up. Although he's not going to.
Noah, Reno Raptors, 9:53 p.m. in the general Discord chat. Sutton is also a trash owner, by the way. Don't know why all the ex-WFA guys we fired showed up here. Oh. All right. Getting spicy drama in the second round.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Noah knows probably most of these guys from different leagues, but anyway.
Thanks for the lore, says Apple.
Oh, come on with this draft board already.
True, they had nowhere else to go.
Fort Wayne. I have already picked DE running back. Okay. I know where I'm going here. I know the direction I'm going in. I just don't know who I want.
Can't believe you're going to draft a tight end.
Are you just saying that to piss me off?
Whoa. Whoa. We just had an elite tight end 5th overall in the position. Whoa.
I'm just kidding. Anyway,
If you want to shoot, if you want to fire shots at E. What the heck?
what? No.
Yeah,
What?
because he's not in
What?
here. What did
What?
I do? See how I
Anyway,
deflected so well? Now no one's working at me. Everyone's booing pasta and E.
Hey.
I love everyone here. There is no gun to my head, I swear. Let's continue
All
the
right.
draft.
With the 57th pick, the Fort Wayne Generals have, well, I picked for them. Corey Ballantyne, linebacker, Cincinnati.
Boot that draft board up. Let's see it. We're not going to see it.
Oh, sorry.
So Sutton, nice middle linebacker, star overall. I suppose this will be your first welcome to the league moment. You traded away a elite dev, high caliber running back for less than a first, but that's okay. Cole is the best team owner ever, and he will smack every team. Logan made me say it, said Applesauce. Is this where I flash my 4 rings?
Yes.
Bam, 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 bam. A Fantastic Four meme. Just got
Alrighty.
4.
Memphis's pick is in. At
Yes.
58, Memphis selects David Winston Jr., defensive back, University of Michigan.
Oh my God. Memphis. Locking it down. You know,
Great pick.
I'm really proud of Nick. I'm just going to say it.
Me too.
Nick,
It's about time he hits on a pick.
Nick really... You say that like he didn't also knock into the park last year. But Nick really had that one... All right, Apple. Nick really had that one horrible draft, and then he's just been doing so well. Only good one left, Nick says. Also, E, if you're surprised by that superstar, Delaware got a 79 overall elite talented tight end at 56, 10 spots ahead of where he was, or behind where he was supposed to be. So Daniel Shaver is going to be cooking again. Yeah, I was about to draft Holmes, so I'm not surprised. If you would have drafted Holmes, I want you to understand it would have been a Kurt Cobain POV live with a confetti gun. It was
All right.
between him and Large. Oh, well, hey, you know what? I'm going to trade up right now. Hey, Brooklyn, open up
All
your
right.
DMs.
Nope.
Oh,
Bye.
okay. Well,
Give me like
Large already drafted by Tucson. And
Oh.
I own 4 rings. I'm just going to reverse that trade.
ooh.
Sorry. It's like saying you need more running backs. Real. You guys didn't know he's
hold on.
actually trading Kamani Moore to Birmingham.
No. Okay. That could be an option. By the way, guys, this is how I talk to myself during the
Oh yeah, like
the drafts that you don't hear me talk.
we normally don't
Yeah.
even have like media coverage. It's normally just
Yeah.
pasta. So it's like we're just sitting here,
It's-
and then you'll just randomly hear pasta go.
Pretty much.
You know, I think that would be a good idea. And then we all just sit and we go, who is he talking to?
Yeah. Pretty much. That is kind of what they do.
Hit us with the pick, OG.
Hey, can you give me like 2
Oh, I'm
seconds?
sorry. I thought you were ready. I'm sorry. Whoa.
No, I wasn't
Whoa.
ready. I'm still deciding on who I want.
I'm about to get fired. My bad.
It's okay.
It's okay. The unemployment line is very fun. Don't worry.
All right. I have the pick. With the 59th pick in the draft, the Brooklyn Bandits select Derek Bonds, safety, Vanderbilt.
Star talent, number 6 safety. Strong safety, that is. 77 overall. I like it. It's not too bad. Now, how fast does Virginia Beach sprint to the podium?
Insanely fast.
Oh.
Naturally. $50, you draft another used prospect.
In the second round? Oh, man.
Well, guess what? I am $50 richer because with the 60th pick in the draft,
He's going for
the
Cass.
Virginia Beach Mariners
Oh.
select Anthony Simmons, defensive back, University of Missouri. That is a really good pick, and a guy I probably should have taken with 59, to be quite honest. I would take the speed increase over like no versus star any day. Like now I'm debating that Bonds pick. Should I have waited? Probably. Yeah. But anyway, with second round reaches comes 6th round steals. So Baton Rouge on the clock for the first time, I think. Second time? Second time. No, first time.
First time.
All right. First time.
I
No.
don't think elite dev trait
No.
going to do you any good against that speed. Actually, yeah.
Not my
I have
first
5 wide receivers that do not care about your cornerbacks.
Not my first time. Anyway.
Sorry, that was harsh. I'm sorry.
Anywho. Baton Rouge.
My cornerback room is mostly white.
Who said that?
Nick. Last I checked, those wide receivers cared a lot last time. Burton Guster and Daquan Fowler were not there. Lace them up, buddy. Lace them up. The next time we go, lace them up. You gonna get routed up.
All right.
Sorry.
We
We sweeped a leg. Yeah, I was on broken crutches when you... That's okay. You deserve the win. You won. That's all that matters. I accept defeat.
Okay.
Because you know what? I'm gonna hit you with that 3 and 5. You are 3 and 5. It's okay. Marcellus Walker laced up Pottsville. Soon to be 4. Yeah, it'll be 4 and 9.
I'll pick us in.
Here we go.
With the 61st pick in the Season 7 draft, the Baton Rouge Redbirds select Terrell Johnson, corner, Arizona.
Superstar. A meme hit my brain, like that Akira meme where he's like, Akira, and it's like that bell sound, and
Wait a minute. No. I did just lose an owner. Drake is just bailed. He made that trade and left.
Yo, can we revert that? Like, I'm like half joking, but I'm being serious. Like,
the trade is in plain sight. Haldorf, if you are listening right now, please consider that.
he said no, all caps. Okay, wait, how long has he owned the team?
Drakus?
Yeah.
Let's find out. I accepted him as owner.
Bullied him out, I guess, which is kind of weird because like the last time anyone said anything was when I was like, you traded away like this player, you know, that'll be the welcome to the league moment. So I don't know. I mean,
for some reason,
I've never seen that guy in my life, honestly.
hold on.
That's crazy.
Something's messed up with my Discord here.
Oh my god, and he died. All right, guys. As the new commissioner of the NAGA, I have decided that we should... Several people are typing. Damn, guys, chill. Yo. Hold on, I didn't even say anything yet. You guys are... Guys, please, let me speak my piece.
Very sorry about that, guys. My cursor was acting
All right,
up.
nobody tell them what we were talking about.
All right.
Cole, you wanted to know when
How long he was
we
owner,
had.
yeah.
Yes.
So the thing is, it's Zach, right? Zach Holdorf that owns Des Moines, Iowa, right?
Yes.
So the thing is we're just trying to be. We're not like it. The thing is like we're very skeptical after the last time Louisville had this issue. Louisville
Yeah.
traded
Has had a
3
history.
24
Yeah.
and younger elite dev players to Minnesota and then left.
Yep.
And their entire
It-
reasoning was, I want to get younger. And we were like, okay. And then
We
he
can't get
traded
any
them for
younger.
below bin bargain price and then dipped. Straight up. Didn't even start a game.
If you search Rashad Elam in transactions, you'll probably find the trade. Anyway,
And 2
Cole,
others.
to answer your question, Drakus became owner February 15th. So, week 3?
No shot.
Yeah, week 3.
Has he even typed in here?
Barely.
Drake is Sutton, right?
Yes.
Bro, he has 15 messages.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad I could own Louisville again. I'll say that. Because there's some work to be done there.
Okay, I'm just going to say, for future reference, it doesn't matter if this trade stands or not. I think for future reference, if you make a trade and you leave on the same day you make the trade, I'm like 99% positive we should probably look
If you
into
leave at the same hour, you make the trade.
and if it's your first trade, because I think that was his first ever trade, right? Like,
No, it can't be, right?
bro, he made 15 messages. Like, I highly doubt he had any trades. I'm sorry that we're pausing
Anyway.
the draft, but like,
No, it's okay. I mean, Milwaukee has a draft board. Okay. I see what they want. Let's find a guy for him. Got it. Okay. We have options. I have found the option. I have the pick. With the 62nd pick of the draft, the Milwaukee Bees select Damian Coppage, defensive tackle, Alabama.
all right, this just proves my point, guys. Look, defensive linemen are good, all right? They're not, you need defensive linemen. This draft is not defensive line friendly. I think if you guys keep drafting these defensive linemen, you're going to keep wasting picks on talent that you could otherwise get superstars, stars, and other things like that. I mean, there's an elite tight end that fell all the way to 56. I understand you guys need defensive line help, but seriously, like I think we should probably wait till the 4th round to start drafting these defensive linemen. There's clearly a fall off in dev trait and talent, but that's my opinion.
Yeah, I will agree. Yeah, when Damian Coppage, a normal dev D tackle, is number 3 defensive tackle, but he's 153rd in true talent, that kind of tells you how bad the D tackle class is. I mean, take a look at Jonathan Sneed, for example. Jonathan Sneed was the best D tackle in the class. He is the same overall as Damian Coppage. You're not going to get better than a 77 overall.
No.
At D tackle.
And don't even at me about defensive ends. Also, real quick, that was technically his 3rd trade.
Okay, that checks out.
He made one with Sacramento, one with Jay Gary, and then this one.
Okay. Memphis has their pick at 63. With the 63rd pick, the Memphis Marauders have selected, let me type it in here,
Joe Andreas, guard, University of
Holy
Washington.
Jesus.
Oh, Joe Andreas, are you kidding me?
That was, and the draft board crashed. That's how crazy it was. Once you bring that draft board back up, though, we get to glaze
I got
this
you,
pick.
OG.
Look at that.
I
Look
got
at that.
you.
79 overall.
Superstar.
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 Gotta be very careful with that one. But
Well,
number 2 left guard, though. I mean,
yeah.
wow.
He's a dog. He's gonna be at least a 4-year starter at Memphis.
Logan said, I got the better guard, though. Yeah, but he also got the second best guard at 63rd overall.
Milwaukee is back up.
And
at
this
64.
is from, I believe, the trade for the middle linebacker, Kyle Kiefer.
Yes, that is correct. This is the Kyle Kiefer trade. Again, very, very well thought out draft board for Jared, by the way. I do want to applaud Jared for that. I have a lot of options here. Except that guy who I thought about, but I'm like, oops. Let's not do him. Instead, yeah. Yup. That'll be the pick for me. Pick is in at 64 for Milwaukee. With the 64th pick, the Milwaukee Bees will select A.J. Jackson, guard, Iowa State.
Superstar. Wow. Back-to-back guards, 79 superstars. Jesus.
They needed a really good run-blocking offensive lineman. A.J. Jackson, one of the best all-around blockers in the draft, really stood out at Iowa State. But, yeah, great pickup there. I had him mocked in the late first, so getting him here is a steal.
I mean, the defensive push by owners was definitely something.
Yeah, I would say, people think, hey, if I draft defense and get defense, they can't score, right?
Exactly.
So anyway, El Paso is on the clock now.
All right, El Paso, now's your time.
This is the Clink Scales pick, I believe. Did they trade this pick to DC?
Yes, via DC. Well, they got it from DC.
Right, but I'm saying, was this part of the Clink Scales trade?
Should have been. Round 3.
It was actually the only thing traded for Clink Scales. So
yeah.
It was a 1-for-1.
There you go. And now with this pick, they take a quarterback.
Huh. If only you knew.
Carson Shotwell, 65th overall. Superstar quarterback at worst.
You knew. If only you knew.
He's going to be an 89 overall, the first of his kind.
If only you knew, man. No, I have a plan.
All right.
And
give it to me, Dutch. Tell me the plan, Dutch.
No.
Holy, you really are Dutch. Okay.
I am not going to tell you the plan because it is private and top secret.
I just need money, Arthur. We just need some money. In this instance, it's draft picks.
Yes. But I do have a guy in mind. The question is,
Okay, so if Carson Shotwell is elite, I just want you all to know that I hate you all.
okay,
Even though I do understand
guess what?
Cass Jones is the number one overall.
yes,
But
we get that.
cringe.
But I think that I have a pick here. With the 65th pick, the El Paso Toros select Brandon Hawk, tight end, Notre Dame.
All right, guys, you guys need to start picking a tight end before these things are gone. Look at superstar. No, 2 elites actually. No, elite, 2 superstars. Come on now. If I'm Portland, I'm trading up.
Vancouver is up next.
Damn, draft board died.
Draft board died. Got you, OG.
You thought you were special to me? That's crazy. I don't hate anyone.
Vancouver does have a draft board.
I love you all. Without you guys,
course.
how else would I win?
Of course, he really narrows it down here.
He said, with the 66th pick, I specifically want.
No, literally.
I thought we was locked in. Yeah, we are. You guys lose, and I win the Jugan Bowl. It's great. It's a great lock-in.
Yeah. You've Pally, if you're in here, you've really helped narrow it down for me. I know you're probably not listening, but
4 and 5 soon. Yeah, okay.
all right. He says, "Give me a moment."
Why don't you tell your
That is
owner
fine.
to release his running back to the league so we can have parity?
Gotcha. All right, Vancouver is on the clock. Salt Lake City is next.
He's
Oh,
not even
man.
in here anymore. Dang it.
Who?
E.
Oh,
He
womp
left.
womp.
Not Jabari Gardner, Logan. What the?
All right.
Kamani Moore.
While Pally is thinking it over, I want to take a quick 30-second break. I'm gonna get some more water and stay hydrated. BRB.
Okay. All right. Now that he's gone, everybody listen up. I say that we commit a coup. All right. When he gets to pick 78, right? We all stand
Cole,
up.
I'm listening.
Announce that I'm the mini fighters. Are you gonna be good? Because the only mini fighters I see in the league is like Virginia Beach. And I say the mini fighters because I sun them every season. Even if I don't win our match, I still go to the Jugan Bowl and I sun all 31 teams. Oops, Cole, make sure Pasta isn't listening. I know, right? You know what? Everybody head on over to the YouTube channel. He's going to have to watch it later, and he's not even going to remember this. He won't remember this part.
What part?
Oh. So we were talking about how great of a commissioner you were?
Ah. Why,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah, of course, man. What the hell is a mini fighter? So think of it like, like a mini version of something, Stover. So like Memphis is good, right? And then they emulate a really good team.
So you're saying there are 31 mini fighters here?
Whoa, Vast, why are you trying to overthrow Pasta? Whoa, oh my gosh.
Whoa, hey,
Oh,
whoa.
Jesus, he becomes a head coach and now he wants to move up to commissioner? That's crazy. Oh my
Bro
gosh.
just skipped the entire
He skipped ownership.
GM
He skipped being a conference commissioner. He just went straight to league commissioner. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And we
All
have
right.
John Sutherland.
They do have John Sutherland, indeed.
I have Oliver Crisp.
I mean, you do.
He should have gotten a dev trade increase, but, you know.
Guess what? He didn't.
You're
All
not
right.
cool like he. Oh, okay.
Pally should have a pick by now.
Jacob the Fraud Frazier, the guy who racks up 17 tackles in a losing effort. Cool. How about the guy that
Pretty
gets like
much.
4+ sacks against teams that have bad offensive line? How about that?
Oh.
Dragic on the Heat. Ooh.
Sam Collins would never. All right. He's telling me to wait for it.
Pally, I love
So-
you, but please.
I'm waiting for it.
Pally, I don't think you
It
realize
doesn't-
what I've put on the line for this stream. I have a shift tomorrow.
What time is it at, Colt?
You guys aren't going to believe this. I'm going to let you guys guess.
3 a.m.
Yes.
Are you kidding?
Nope. But here's the thing. They're probably going to let me leave early.
Dude.
So
Sweet.
here's what happened, right? Here's what happened. I got a lot of hours this week, and they don't like overtime. I'm going to walk in. They're going to be like, all right, morning huddle. An hour in, they're going to be like, all right, get out. How dare you acquire OT? I'm going to be like, all right, cool.
Okay.
Now I say that, and then watch me be there for a full 10 hours. But you know what? It'll be worth it, because guess what, guys? We're enjoying this night together. This
There you
actually,
go.
this low-key might be the most memorable draft we'll have, by the way. It's the first of its kind. And we had a lot of people here. Like Annex said earlier, 13 was the highest. We actually hit 16 people in the NAGA stage. And we had 10 people. What was it, 10 or 9? We're up to 50 health. 50 views news. I'm like reading everything here. Our highest viewership was 11 concurrent, and then we hit 10, and then we hit 8. And now we're at 8.
All right.
You'll remember this when you're 35 and I'd be like 26. I'm actually going to be dead before I'm 35, but that's a different topic. Oh, the draft board went down.
Thank you. Got it.
Oh. It went back up for half a second.
Oh, no. It went down again?
Yeah.
Come on, Ian. Womp womp.
Bro has sad thoughts? No, that's just my unfortunate medical life. What do you want from me? I can't change that. We burn bright, but fast. That is why I say I love everyone here. All of you are amazing. Some of you can
All
be
right,
annoying,
Vancouver.
but that's okay.
Vancouver has their pick.
Let's go.
At pick 66, Vancouver selects Jaquil Bryce, corner Maryland.
Okay. All right. Star talent. I like it. 77 overall. You guys can start seeing how, like, even though we're in the third round, we're starting to kind of, like, plateau to the 77s. And eventually you're going to start getting 78s that are the highs. And then eventually the 77s are going to be the rare, on top of if you somehow manage a superstar, or dare I say elite, it's going to be incredible.
Yeah.
Cole, you are a troll. How can you love everyone? You know, you got me there.
Damn.
I need to change my name to God Emperor Cole. And then you'll
I mean,
never
you
have to
already
question
do
the
in
troll.
the server anyway.
Yeah, but like we'd taken out the troll part. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
All right, SLC. Ooh.
All right. Salt Lake City
Wait
is
a
on the clock.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
What do you mean?
Stop.
Hold on?
Wait a minute. You guys can pick up a quarterback. Let's go!
Yeah. We get Sean Douglas and Carson Shotwell.
Exactly.
But no, we're not going to do that.
The question is, what do I do?
I'll do story time while you decide. Nick asked, where did CoalTroll even originate from? All right, get this. You guys are going to laugh at me, which is why I said I was never the cool kid in high school. So when Minecraft released, it's already off to a bad start. I know. It's like already a train wreck. It's just, we could stop right there, right?
Just told it.
So it was like, I had to figure out a username for it, right? And there was a lot of like, you know, like people that were like doing like prank videos or like whatever the hell. And I was like, you know, and then I watched Lord of the Rings and they had a cave troll, right? And I was like, oh, that dude is so cool. And then I was like, but Minecraft has coal in it. So I'll just use my two things that just came to my head really fast and I'll just smash it together and here we go. And that's how it worked. And I've never had to worry about my username being taken. Steam has had a couple people try to like, you know, use that username, but I've never had to worry about it. Everything has CoalTroll. Everything. I'm one of the lucky people that it's like I get to use my username across to everything. I ain't got to worry about it.
You'll want to know what's really funny?
This upcoming draft pick?
Well, yes. But
Pasta died.
my username also came from Minecraft, funny enough.
Let's go.
That's the first time that I like used that name.
And then you were just like, this fits. I like it. My username came from Roblox. Okay, hear me out, guys. When I say it came from Minecraft, I'm not talking like when it was popular. I'm talking like, I mean, it was popular, but I'm talking back in like 2011, like 1.8 beta Minecraft, when it was still like kind of iffy. Holy, you're old. Brother, I'm 23. What?
I'm 23.
2 to 3 years off. Yeah, man.
What's funny to probably most of you is that I am older than Cole.
He's my boss.
I'm really not.
Yes, you are. You're the commissioner.
Bro works more than me.
Okay, we know you're 72. That's crazy.
You're
like 30? Oof. God. Yeah, you would never guess that Nick is actually probably the youngest person in the server, by the way. He acts so mature. Like, I swear to God. Cole needs to be watched. Pasta is perfect for that. No, Logan acts like how old Nick is, and Nick acts older than he actually is. It's kind of crazy.
All right. Well, I almost made a stupid decision.
He almost traded with Raleigh and got all of his first-round picks.
Well, traded, yes. Raleigh, no. So I'm gonna pick here at 6-7, but I'm not quite sure who I want to pick yet.
Pushing 21. Okay, buddy. I saw that Step Bro comment. I saw that.
Hey, yo.
Even Nick saw that.
Hey, yo.
That's crazy.
I have my pick at 67.
Oh my God, it crashed.
No. Sorry. At pick number 67, the Salt Lake City Cougars will select Justin Raphael, linebacker, USC.
I'm so sorry.
But it's fine. It's fine.
That's okay.
It's fine. It's fine.
Like I said, we're plateauing.
We're fine. I have James Elmer. Raphael is not good, but he is going to probably play that sub linebacker role. He'll get his minutes, and that's fine.
Bro, James Elmer is collecting Social Security. What? He's
I
33.
I am aware.
65 speed? Bro, the offensive linemen are going to outrun this man.
Hey, you know what? That's why I can move him to defensive end.
Honestly, at that point, just move his butt to defensive tackle.
I mean, you're not wrong, but
Does SLC still have that stupid, insane wide receiver room? No.
when did they ever have an insane wide receiver?
I think he's thinking about sack.
Oh, anyway, Fresno at their 68th pick.
Pasta, stop dodging the QB need.
QB need? Who said that, by the way?
Annex. After they just drafted the number 2 overall quarterback.
Oh, by the way, the team needs that you guys see on do not update based on who you've picked. So they're just the same. Based on 32 teams tab. That's why. Anyway, at 68, Fresno still has a guy available on their 3rd round board. So I am going to pick said player. No questions asked.
23 and married, bro. WTF. So not only do I win in football leagues, but I also win in life. I forgot to tell you that. I'm sorry.
Wait, what? Anyway, at 68, Fresno picks Kyle Sims, right tackle, Cincinnati. And Louisville, now since I get to pick for them, I have some decisions to make on who I want. I have picked left tackle, running back, defensive tackle, but the defensive tackle pick was a whiff. I have to remember that. Roscoe Lee is not good. I have the pick. I have the pick. At 69, they're going to go with Tavarius Blunt. Yeah. That's who I should have picked. That's who I should have picked.
It only took like 4 freaking defensive linemen when we finally got a superstar.
I know, right?
Have we thought about downsizing the league for a while and getting rid of so many teams?
No.
What a question that was. That was.
It's almost like we started with half the teams and filled up all the owner spots to accommodate for that twice.
Waste of having Pasta running so many teams. I mean,
I do not mind running the teams.
The thing is, like, even if all 32 owners were here, like, you also have to remember, like, people are still gonna be taking their time to pick, like,
right.
And we're still new to like the whole like major, so it's like, yeah, it'll just take time.
Yeah. So Colorado Springs is up.
Some owners are trash. Oof.
Well, I mean, we know this. Colorado Springs is an interesting one. Because I may go to a need that I neglected earlier. And I want to see what is still available at the position that I would like to go after. Yep. Okay. Okay. Yep. Yeah, I'll do that. All right.
Nice board crash.
Oh, boo. All right. we are getting through this, guys, I promise. At 70, Colorado Springs will take Earl Lloyd III, guard, Maryland.
I like that pick.
Yeah, not bad.
Not bad at
Needed
all.
offensive line. The move back is Kyle Spencer is normal dev. So I might have Lloyd. If I can't afford him, stash him on the practice squad so we can earn points in rookie year and then have him start in year 2. That's kind of what I do with some guys.
That's
If
a
I
good
can't
idea.
afford them, just don't play him free. And then he'll start year 2 with like 3 better overall. Turkey is up next. That is very interesting. The question now is, where do I go from here? Let's see here. All right. I have a pick. At 71, Albuquerque selects Xavier Millsap, defensive end, Memphis. Salt Lake City is back on the clock. At
like that.
number 72. Yeah, I mean, the D-line room in Albuquerque is already fine. They have Levant Culpepper. They just picked up Ryan Hill in free agency. They have 6 players above 80 overall already, but 4 of them are 30 or older. So
Fair enough.
it's going to be a long turnover process, but I think that Millsap can find a home there. Salt Lake City is back on the clock. I already said that. Corner, quarterback, linebacker is the draft far. Got it. Okay. All right, all right. You know, when do they pick next after this? 99? Okay. Oh. Oh. I think I have my guy.
Here we go.
It's torn between 2, sorry. Yep, it'll be that guy. All right. At 72, Salt Lake City selects Trace Seabrooks, corner, Jacksonville State.
Whoa. Superstar, 79 overall.
Yeah, that is what they needed. Him and Jeremy Bray locking up receivers. Like, what?
That is going to be insane.
You get 2 of the top 7 corners in the draft. Crazy. Mesa has back-to-back picks. And I think Stover may want one.
Nice little board crash.
Thank you. If I had a dime. All right. While Stover decides what he wants to do, I will begin deliberating about 73. I have picked a DE, MLB, and receiver already. That's good to know. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Interesting. Oh. All right. Got my pick.
Here we go.
At 73, Mesa selects Eddie Ware, running back, LSU. And at 74,
Oh my God.
at 74, this will go to Wichita. Stover, if you are listening in, I just want to make sure you have the other pick. You do. Great. If you can just confirm that, please. The trade, by the way, for anybody wondering, is 74 to Wichita for 80 and a season 8 fourth-round pick. So this 74th pick has now been traded 5 times. This was originally Vancouver's pick.
Insane.
So got it. Okay. Wichita, let me just confirm this in transactions. While he takes care of that. So Mesa trades well, I get a 4th-round pick, Wick, and S8 4th-round pick, Wick. Wichita, in return, receives a laundry list of pick turnovers. So it's a 4th-round pick, but it is Mesa via Tucson, via South Beach, via Virginia Beach, via Vancouver. Yes, that is the pick. He does have a pick for this. And at pick number 74, the Wichita Wranglers will be taking Dante Brown, defensive end, University of Pittsburgh. I
First 76 overall.
was considering taking Brown earlier in the draft, and glad I didn't, because it's not a great pick. Although, I mean, I could see a guy like him going maybe in the 7th round. But I can see why you wanted him. Columbus is up.
Zach said in the YouTube chat, Stover going to draft another normal dev player? Close.
Close. All right. Buy a Stover.
Have a wonderful night.
I am picking for Columbus. Yes? Is that the deal?
I would assume so.
Yes. Fine by me, man. I picked Cyprian for them all.
Draft board crash. Yes, I know.
Let's go.
Okay, cool. You know what? There are so many problems with this team that I know exactly who to pick here. I think there is a guy out there who might not be a band-aid, but he'll help. And that man at pick number, what is it, 75? Will be Ademola Afolabi, safety Virginia Tech. It is not the flashiest pick, but it is a solid guy who can probably play slot corner for you, maybe, or play free safety. He is quite fast, 86 speed, 68 tackle, 74 awareness. That's pretty high for a safety. San Diego is up. I have picked for them 2 defensive players. So I think it is time to change it up a little bit. And what do I mean by that? I mean offense, baby. And by offense, I mean who? Let's see. San Diego. Oh, this is an easy pick for me. Yep. Not even a doubt in my mind. Actually, I'm kidding. I'm totally changing course. Yeah. Okay. Have the pick. At 76, San Diego will take Oscar Drummond, guard Vanderbilt, and I am so mad. He is the number 2 right guard, but he's only normal, which is okay. It's fine. It's not a big deal. It's actually a little bit of a steal, which is fine. Albuquerque. I've picked tackle, linebacker, defensive end. Okay. Okay. Well, let me see. Got it. 77, they go DeAndre Spells. Yeah. Okay.
There you
go. This is why I love the draft. It's like you can pick a guy who is better, like the pick after a guy who is picked. If that makes sense.
No, it does. Nope. St. Louis trying to move up.
Yeah. I don't think we're too late. Memphis is up now. If Nick is still around. Oh, Okay, pick us in. Memphis selects Terrence Price, safety Clemson. That is a steal. Memphis
Wow.
is quietly having a tremendous draft. And I'm surprised that we aren't talking.
I just think, with some of the stories going on tonight, you've got Wichita coming in, grabbing their players, moving up the board. You've got, owners who are absent. You've got Austin to continue to do the thing they do. You've got Virginia Beach swooping up the prospects, right? You've got Richmond DC doing their best to kind of try to reshape the roster. You've got St. Louis now moving forward with two heads, one mind, and an owner and a head coach. And I just think Memphis is also one of those teams that they've slotted themselves in the middle of the league, talent-wise, and they've decided that, hey, we're going to go ahead and draft, but we overlook them because their rivalry with Raleigh is in a division that constantly swaps out division winners, and so when you look at their drafts, you're not really impressed. But this one has got to be by far their best draft they've ever had.
4 picks, right? They have picked David Woodson Jr.,
Terrence Price, superstar safety. I don't think you can get a better draft.
I mean,
really don't.
He needed a defensive back secondary, and he just wound up just taking them all.
Yep.
Pasta Mike is bugging. That is true, but it's okay.
Do I sound okay now?
Oh, you're good.
Cool.
You're good.
All right. Mr. E, you're on the clock, good sir. If you are still here. He is not.
Don't believe so. That man tapped out probably long ago.
Hang on, anyway.
Oh. The ping woke him up, I guess.
Oh, yeah. He sensed it from 8 eons ago. And 3 parallel universes.
Yeah. Cool. Pick us in.
Jermaine Henderson, safety Troy.
Is that a prospect?
No.
That's just a whiff. Okay.
Yep.
Wow. That's unexpected from E.
It is. That means I do a good job of shaking up the class.
Nick, I feel like you probably should have picked your own prospect, but that's okay. Nah, okay. Yeah, but then you spend $15 over 3 seasons and get an elite wide receiver. It's great. Quality first. You know what? That's fair.
Gonna do some brief deliberation here with Mesa. This is their 3rd round pick, yes? Okay. Hmm. All right. With the 80th pick, the Mesa Venom select LeBron James, wide receiver Akron. Yep.
6'7", Jesus.
Yep. He is a behemoth.
Well, Mesa has their 50-50 ball guy.
Sure does. And guess what? They also got a lot of upgrade points too from fantasy. So yeah, I count that as a win. Fort Wayne's up next. Christy Irvin Ballantyne.
Kind of shocked with that information. Austin didn't fucking. Sorry, that Austin didn't trade up and.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I'm shocked too. So Christie's there. Okay. Okay. I got. I've narrowed it down to what I want, but like also not quite yet. Anyway, got it. At 81, Fort Wayne will Wyatt Murdoch, center Toledo.
Number 2 center? That's incredible. The drop off between center number 1 and center number 2 is immense.
Yeah. All right. Fort Wayne's up again. And another. And I think it might not take me long to make the decision. Because I already know what position I want. Again, it's just a matter of which guy. All right. I'll take a shot. With the 82nd pick, the Fort Wayne Generals have selected TJ linebacker Nebraska. And I am happy with that pick because he is star dev, and I thought he wasn't going to be. But yeah, I doubled down at line. Aiden McCormick is okay, but I think losing a guy like Dodson was big. You know, they still have Jordan Kennan. They also they really don't have anybody on their practice squad right now as well. So TJ Ross, I think, it's a solid pickup.
I like it.
Oh, Reno's on the clock, but they're on the phones right now with another team.
While that goes down, Pally, when you say drop off, you can upgrade the player. How long would it take to be a middle rank player to, say, an elite player? So as Nick already said, right, elite is faster, but the lower your dev... Oh, have a wonderful night, Apple. Time to boost my screen time on TikTok. Okay, never mind. I take that back. Is that, yeah, with a low dev trait, then you're going to honestly have to worry about points costing more, so it will take longer. So, an elite player, you can basically skyrocket instantly. It's like whatever points you got to upgrade, it's just right there. But if you wind up drafting, say, a normal star, then it becomes like a, you know, 0.5. It becomes like a 2-time multiplier, 4-time multiplier, stuff like that.
Yeah. So different.
Hmm.
All right. We're getting down to the last few picks here. Fourteen picks left today. I appreciate everyone, by the way, who's been sticking around the entire night. Really do appreciate you guys. You know, some of you may be half asleep. I am half asleep. But that is okay because most of these picks involve either draft boards, teams that I own, or active owners. So,
Nice.
once we get cooking with this Reno pick, I think I'm just kind of go rapid fire. With Colorado Springs, Columbus, Colorado Springs again. If Dino's available, Dino. And then Delaware, E, Nick, Sacramento, E again, Onyx, Jared's draft board, Fort Wayne, Nick again. So I'm hoping this can be done with or so.
Don't worry, we got this.
We do. And by the way, for anybody wondering from a roster standpoint, tomorrow or afternoon, I will probably be putting these players on your active rosters. So, yeah. So you can actually see them on your roster and do what you want with them. No. The answer is no. I think we make it complicated, Allie. I mean, I make it complicated.
You talking about the draft, Pally?
Yeah, I think. Maybe he just means in general, because he's so used to SCFSL, where it's just, oh, I have a player.
Oh,
Watch him play.
everything? General?
I mean, it is a 53-player manage your own team.
Don't worry, Pally, I got you. We can have a conversation. Honestly, tomorrow if you want, we can talk in the DMs about it.
Yeah.
I do have some ideas though to help push along the draft.
Okay. Alrighty. This pick is indeed traded. This is Reno at 83. This pick is going to go to St. Louis. They finally got a trade. So to St. Louis, to Reno. St. Louis gets number 83. And Reno gets, 83 and a season 8 7th, which Reno does have. And to Reno, they will get an S8 second round pick, but it's your second round pick. So St. Louis is now on the clock. And then again, they get, but St. Louis gets their 7th. So I will update that. And for any transaction you guys have made a ticket for but don't see any transaction, I will be I will be processing them later. Give me 1 second. I know you probably are shoving a pick down my face right now. I have to update that. Cool. Okay. The pick is in for St. Louis at 74. They will, or sorry, not 74. Wow. They pick the second Anakin Skywalker wide receiver, the Lava Planet Mustafar.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. What a name, right?
I know it's going to be unpopular, but I can't handle the gimmicky names.
Hey, it's about time we have.
I don't mind it.
Interesting guys.
I just find that funny. No college.
Yeah. No,
Pretty
dude, he's
sure-
from a different planet.
I'm pretty sure he went to the Jedi Council. He got an education there. Sorry, the Jedi Temple. Should have put
Anyway.
Coruscant.
Anyway.
Jedi University.
Yeah, really. Colorado Springs is back up. I've picked 2 O-lines, the linebacker.
Yeah, while Pasta figures out pick. Yeah, that'll just be my hot take. I think I've been one that's like, I don't mind. Creativity. But it's
Sure.
like SpongeBob and Anakin and stuff like that. I'm like, all right, let's chill out. Like Hingle McCringleberry, like, do I personally like that name? No. But is it creative? Yes. Is it okay?
Yes.
Yes.
Sure.
And sorry,
No, you're good.
is it pick in?
Nope.
My bad. Pally, so my name's actually a bet. I made a bet with the league. I said if I made the Jugan Bowl after retiring 7 of the best players in the league, that I'd want the title. So that's why it's different.
Ba.
But I mean, like I said, I don't mind. I mean, I'm gonna be like, when I call the games, I'll be like Skywalker down the sideline, right? Like I won't say the full name. Like with
No, his last name is Anakin Skywalker.
exactly, I'm just gonna say Skywalker. That's a lot. That's a mouthful.
I know. It's like guard
It's like can't throw number 15 or 16.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna call him CT15. You know what I'm saying? Like acronym right there. I find ways to skirt around the what I believe to be absurdity. So we're good.
All right. Colorado Springs is on the phone. They are getting offers to trade this pick.
Vass says, I'm going to bed. Good night.
All right. Night best. All right. So I traded one of the picks away. I traded 86 to Des Moines for 109 and 120. So that is Delaware's 4th and Des Moines' 4th for Minnesota's 3rd. So Des Moines will be on the clock in 2 picks. I will pick at 84. And then somebody else will pick. And then you will pick. Okay. I have my guy. And at 84, Colorado Springs has selected Adrian Simpson, running back, Florida State.
Oof.
It's fine. It's depth.
That is true.
It's young. Threat's going to get old eventually. Columbus. It's back.
Job here is dead. Good night.
Dead. All right. I will
I don't know what that means, but okay.
mark that. 2DM is number 86. 2CS is number 109 and 120. Cool. Columbus already drafted 2 safeties for them. I think I know what time it is. I know what time it is.
Quarterback time?
No, it is not quarterback time.
Ah, damn it.
Yeah, it is time for something. And that something is going to be called a linebacker because they badly,
Somebody boo this man.
Everybody boo him.
Boo.
Boo. I have got my pick.
Here we go.
At 85, Columbus picks Tristan Jennings, linebacker, West Virginia.
Star, but 77 overall. Pretty
Not
nice.
bad. Again, he'll start. Columbus is that bad.
That is true.
Yes. All right, Des Moines, you are up. This is your just traded pick. number 86 on the board with Des Moines Corn Kings. Oh, yes, Portland is next. Let me update for you all. Yoink. Cool. Mr. Holdorf, are you there? I think he is here.
Discord says
okay.
He's looking.
Got you. Take your on your phone. Okay.
Oof. Yeah, that's gonna be
Take your time, OG.
Rip. In bed. Oh, even worse.
Oh.
You could always draft Carson Shotwell. 3rd round. Could be a superstar QB, you know? I mean, you know, go ahead and give up on your, you know, former rookie quarterback that's doing amazing.
You know, his own prospect.
Yeah, you know?
We were joking. Cole was joking.
It was a JK.
The kid.
They joke, as the kids say.
Yes.
What all tight ends were taken, by the way?
Tight ends?
Yeah.
Marquise Randall, round 1, pick 27 to Wichita, superstar. Quinn Large, round 2, pick 53 to Tucson, star.
And then the elite one for Dell.
DJ
right?
Holmes, Delaware, 56, elite. Brandon Hawk to El Paso, number 65, superstar. There are a few good tight ends still available. I just think that everyone knows that tight end is not really a position. Did my mic cut out there for a sec?
No, you're good. I heard it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, pick is in for Des Moines. And at 86, they will pick Daniel Ross, center, Fresno State. Portland's up. Pick time for Dino.
If anyone wants to know this crazy story, if you look at Portland's roster,
Yeah.
the trade that involved Weber, Sean Bellamy, and Ryan Davis is coming to an end. Ryan Davis, 32 years old, 93 superstar.
Whoa. That's Weber.
What did I say?
Davis.
My bad. Tyler Weber, 93 overall superstar, 32 years old.
Oh my gosh.
The
pick is in.
Okay.
At 87,
All right.
the Portland Grizzlies
Okay.
select Charlie Savino, tight end, Utah.
No.
Well,
Dang. Well, but I mean, that's actually good, though, because they've got a 33-year-old and a 27-year-old. Okay. I actually like this because I think, yeah, their number one tight end has 3 years left. That's good.
Yep.
But his second and third tight end both have a year left. He could save $2.272 million. So actually, I like this pick.
This is a Marquise Dawkins replacement.
Oh, and it crashed.
Oh, whoopsie. Uh-oh.
I actually genuinely do like this pick. And before it got snatched away, the speed, 80 speed, is something really good for a tight end.
I accidentally opened a game that I don't want to play right now. Close that. Quit Steam. Yeah, Yeah, 80 speed for tight end.
78 catch.
catching.
That's the most
Yeah.
important part.
Yeah, it was a catching, and I think that's
Because I
Paul's
don't.
attention.
Nope. I think Pasta's dying.
Nope, I'm good.
Now you are. Yeah.
Oh, sorry about that, E. Let me pin that real quick. So cool. All right, up next is Delaware. That is
There you go.
running back tight end, huh? That's what I've picked. All right. Cool. Great. Fantastic. Let's switch it up. Ooh. All right. All right. I have a pick. At 88, Delaware picks Eddie Sampson, defensive tackle, Louisville. And that is just not a good pick.
Man, 0 overall.
No, once it'll.
The stats are we will begin shortly. He's an athlete. I mean, my goodness. I mean, there we go.
Yeah, there you go.
Oof.
It's crazy because he had B block shed, pass rush, and tackle, which is interesting. And he had B speed. He just had C awareness. So
first 0 overall draftee Edison Malone pick.
Really.
Have a wonderful night, Des Moines.
Bye. Alrighty. Mr. E. You are up, good sir. With 89.
UDFA type pick couldn't be me. Yeah, okay, man.
Nah, for real. I mean, Eddie Sampson, it was a reach. And that is the second time I have reached on a DT.
We had good defensive tackles for 2 whole picks, and then the rest of the D-line just went
You
back
know,
to bed.
I think you're right, Onyx. I think I'm falling from my own
What's funny is this man made the draft picks, by the way. He made these prospects.
No, I know. And that further solidifies my argument that sometimes I don't even know how. That's why I like it so much. Like, had I known that, had I remembered that Jonathan at 77 was the best D tackle, I probably wouldn't have drafted Sampson. I probably would have went for maybe a defensive end there. But anyway. Then for at 89, the Virginia Beach Mariners select Lyndon Palmer White, tight end, Northern Illinois. Not a bad pick. Memphis is up.
You know what's crazy, too, is the only thing that Palmer White had better in the stats was run block. They are the identical grades.
Probably why he drafted him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, I mean, to be fair, like I said, Portland doesn't run a tight end block scheme, so...
Portland?
Yeah. I'm talking about Portland's pick. When I'm saying, like...
Oh, the Savino.
Yeah, when you look at him, they're not really focused on like run block. They're more focused on Weber going down the field.
You didn't want max? What?
I think he
What
meant
is
he
he
didn't
talking
want to
about?
max the deal out. He realized he's paying a lot for Traquan Northington.
Yeah, the 5.6 that I gave him is 80%.
Oof! Oh my god! Couldn't be me. All right, Memphis. Hopefully Nick
All
is
right,
alive.
Memphis.
He's got 2
He is
more picks.
alive, and he has a pick. At 90, Memphis picks Roger Belgrave, receiver, Coastal Carolina. And he called it. He is a star dev.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
I'm speed
Caught a
picking to
touch-
speed this up. Fair enough.
Caught a touchdown pass in the prospect game.
That's a wide receiver. Yes. What'd you think he was? I bet you he thought he was another defensive back.
Yeah, really.
Oh, he thought he was an RB.
Nope.
L.
Yep.
89 speed.
You could move him to running back if you want to.
Oh my god, with that awareness.
Sacramento's up. I'm going to pick for them because I don't care.
Fair.
I want to be done.
Hmm.
Huh.
Fair. Actually, you did need a wide receiver anyways, Nick, so that actually worked out for you.
He got Jalen Blanks already. He's fine.
Yeah, but like he's got 4 30-plus-year-olds, and now he's got 2 youngsters.
True. Sacramento. Okay. I have the position that I want. Now time to find a guy. All right. Good enough for me. At 91, Sacramento selects Alex Jean-Baptiste, linebacker, Miami, Florida.
Nice.
Not
Alrighty.
terrible.
Let's see what you got.
You are up again with 92.
This is where E drafts a second tight end, and he's hoping that he drafts a superstar.
Nah, this is where he surprises us and drafts a kicker.
He drafts the running back to replace Kimani Moore.
That's the one where you just pick him anyway, Nick.
No, you always pick a player that's really great. If they fall to you, I mean, that's what you've been
Always.
doing this entire draft. What? Huh?
That's what I did.
Brother, you haven't even needed like any of these cornerbacks that you've selected, but here we are. Like, you actually have a very solid, strong defensive back room, and yet you just drafted back-to-back-to-back all-stars. I have 3 of them on one starting position. Yes, exactly. Like, what the heck, man?
All right. While he takes care of that, I am going to take a look at Milwaukee's upcoming pick because I want to be ready for when they pick. And I have the guy in mind already. I think. Ooh. Well, I think, Cole, I think you were half right.
Oh, how do you get half right?
He is going running back.
Oof. Is that a prospect? Oh, Pasta's dead. Well, while Pasta dies, he's not a prospect. He's normal dev. 77, 78? Well, looks like Pasta's dead. But that's okay, because I'm here. And let's be real, that's all we really need, right, guys?
3. Hike Johnson. Corner, Arizona. Are you kidding me?
Draft board died. Well, I await Pasta to return from the depths of whatever he's at. I think today was a pretty great draft. Oh. Oh, you back?
Hi, hello.
There you are. Hello. How's it feel to be back
Tyreek
in
Johnson, by the way, had superstar dev corner at 93.
Oh my god.
Yeah, right? Crazy.
You should
So-
show us the draft board.
If you god damn it. Oh yeah. Tyreek Johnson, by the way. His
Okay.
dad, Titus, former corner in NAGA ancient history. He's also the DB coach in Tucson. He'll be coaching his son.
Okay, I'm sorry. We have to outlaw that. Nepotism. Can't do it. Sorry. Your pick goes to Birmingham. Congratulations. Hooray. Let's go. Parity for the league. I'm so happy for you, Jay Gary. All right. Fort Wayne's on the clock.
My connection.
Your mic is a terrible connection, but I can see the stream perfectly fine, which is crazy. It's like I can see your mouse moving perfectly, but your mic is casually dying. This might be your best draft yet, Annex. True. I don't think anyone's ever going to replicate E's round 4 elite pick, though. It makes it even more epic, the fact that, like, E did it after drafting a normal dev quarterback.
E.
Hello. Oh.
Gonna compete.
Ah, Sam Byler. And he died completely. Okay.
I'm back.
He's back.
Something with my connection there.
It's all right. Nick is here.
Nick is here, and Nick has made a pick. Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys are not going to believe who Nick just picked.
The quarterback.
Pick 9 in the Season 7 NAGA draft. The Memphis Marauders with the final pick of day 1 at 12:35 in the morning. Pick Carson Shotwell.
Let's
Quarterback,
go. Superstar quarterback, 80 overall, 74 speed, 78 awareness, 78 throw accuracy, 82 throw power. Daniel Blake who?
Really? All right, that'll be it for tonight. Thank you guys for sticking around. We will have day 2 for you, hopefully in a quicker fashion, Monday. Real soon. Take care.
Later. All right. Well, that'll be in the stream.
Cool. Are we off air?